Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, guys. Welcome everyone. Austerius here. So, last Epoch, our finally 1.0, and we are our second attempt today to try play the game. We had a problem with some servers today early in the morning, so not too bad, not a bad start indeed. So this time around, we're just gonna be playing offline. What I'm interested in slowly learning the game. I'm interested in learning about their last Epoch universe, right? Going through the story mode, as to say. We're gonna be playing hardcore, but this hardcore is not really as hardcore as in Diablo or Grim Dawn. Or, well, it's actually hardcore, like, similar to Pass of Exile. When you died once, you just transfer to normal mode, but you're not, like, losing your character altogether. So we're gonna be taking it easy. There is not a real pre-planned build will be available yet, but we're gonna be learning, we're gonna be improving on the build. We're gonna be starting with Acolyte, going into the Warlock. That's the plan that we have from the beginning. We're gonna be following that. There is Last Epoch Grim Dawn tools, or Last Epoch tools, like the same stuff that the Grim Dawn tools. I did show it last time on a morning stream, but since this is going on YouTube, should probably show it as well here. Alright, so give me a second. So, like, there is this, if you watch me playing a Grim Dawn, right? Are you familiar with the Grim Dawn tools? The tools that give you access to all of those, basically build planner tool. You can go through, put in all different items, checking out skills, pre-plan before you actually jump in the game. They have something similar for Last Epoch tool. Actually, if you go for Grim Dawn tool, there is Last Epoch tool over here. It's from same developers. And they have the build planner over here. So you also can go and pre-plan your build before actually playing. I do recommend this for more, controlled playthrough, or when you get more familiar with the game. For now, we're just gonna move as we feel. Gonna explore the game, gonna learn together. So we're gonna be starting with Acolyte. Unfortunately, we figure out it today in the morning that there's only gender classes. You can swap gender for classes, right? So this Acolyte is always a woman here. It's always the woman. We're gonna go into Warlock next, but for now we're starting with the Acolyte, and here we go. No much to say here. Gonna do hardcore. Right, if the character dies, it will no longer be a hardcore character, but can be resurrected and played a normal character in the same game mode, challenge the cycle, etc. The game apparently doesn't have a death counter, which is, to my great dismay. Can track our progress of deaths after the first one. So yeah, hardcore seems like the idea. We're gonna start with this.
There was darkness. Only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert, Largon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierots of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Terra away, Without her, there was conflict. Then wars. In the end, it was Raye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Raye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Eterra's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war. But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption?
Yeah, we already figured out why he
Or
was
was
going
this
here.
fate?
We said back pockets is definitely loot. We
Perhaps.
just figured it out, chat.
But no
Earlier on
story
today.
was quite that simple.
We are coming for loot and glory, a little bit of glory, and hopefully a lot of loot. So yeah, we started with the Reblood ability here. Reblood's damage per second when the estimated mana cost 3. Apparently, my mana regeneration is like so fast. So, do we have like any mana regeneration stat here for the character to go with? Mana regeneration 8 points of mana regeneration per second. I see. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
I wonder if these keepers will accept my aid. They would be fools to deny my power.
Divine Era. The map like here is looking quite interesting. Like it's in different time zone. Like we are in the Divine Era, there was Ancient Era, Imperial Era, Ruined Era, End of Time Era. So that's kind of cool concept, right? It's all about time traveling, if I understand correctly. But we're gonna learn more about the story altogether. So we're going to the Keep Camp over there, like Keep Camp, follow the old road, experience gold. And here's Nicholas Soap, welcome mate. Yeah, I heard your messages, I saw them, I read them, I saw all of them. I was trying to shut my eyes, but I couldn't. No napping, no, not really napping time, like. All the thoughts really in my head. But yeah, the idea, I never like check the mana regeneration, right? For some reason I thought they're gonna be running very low on mana, but if you're spamming the 3 blood, like you mentioned, it is better DPS than your attack, estimating over 50% more DPS, and we don't have like any problems with mana. I don't need to go even close. The only problem is like to figure out the range of this. Alright, it's kinda interesting how this all works. The range here. I want a little bit better indication, like, you know, like Easter egg for Grim Dawn. Health potion, you are taking damage. What, did I? Health potion or still health? I don't have like no potions here. So potions, you can use consume potion. The health restored is equal to 50 plus 5x character level. Here 55 at level 1, 550 at level 100. Does like 550 at level 100 is much? Because like 50 at my level 1 is actually half of my health. Ward, 0 ward, endurance and calculated damage reduction. Endurance is threshold. Endurance is okay. So ward absorb the damage. So that's what Necroso mentioned before. The tooltips to everything. They trying to explain the mechanics of the game and the formulas behind everything. And it's looking like really good. It's looking really good. In the hands of the fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council. It's addressed to you.
Traveler, Our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid.
But it's addressed some like traveler.
As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Etera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand.
Imagine my surprise if I was actually not a real messenger, but I just some random dude who picked up the messenger message here from that messenger
destroy us and steal Etera's legacy.
and became a hero.
We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
But I don't even know about this Harlot thing. Get out of here. So there's a Phoenix guy. Rip his blood apart, so I can't even face stun him. Yeah. Don't need to dodge. No, the one thing about my left mouse click, or right mouse click, I rather say, it's actually area skill where Rip Blood does not do much of area damage here, because increased cold damage, melee damage 23. No, melee damage, health on kill, and well, something we don't really care about. Right, to do we care? This is giving me some spell damage +2. The spell damage is good. Also, I didn't figure out where's the spell damage, right? It's saying I have spell damage +2 over here with this Acolyte Scepter. Alright, but where's actual number with this spell damage? Because if you're looking at the damage over here, it's say increase spell damage by 0. So like I don't get it. Where is this like 2 spell damage we getting from? Can it be like in some other tabs? Point slots, bleed damage, poison damage, ignite damage, frostbite damage. Damage frostbite deals in over for second duration. Yeah, bleed damage is the highest. But yeah, like where's the stats? Where is this like 2+2 spell damage you're getting from Acolyte? Do we not get in like no? Do we have -2 here if we don't have this one? Nope. If you're removing this one, it's just the only thing that's changing here. Increased melee attack speed, which is going from base rating 0.98 average is -2%. But it didn't change any other stats here, which is like actually interesting. So is this like something that is supposed to be like this, or is this some kind of bug? That's a question. Nope, face tank. So level up, a new skill unlocked, they automatically add into a skill bar. Automatically added to the action bar when you have 3 slots. That's what they do. This is giving me more armor, so I actually am gonna take it. Skeletons, you can summon different kind of skeletons, like archers and melee guys. We want 1 melee 2 archers for now. Back to Hellos. Good as this feel like, greetings mate. Yeah, exactly. Back to Hellos. Welcome mate. Our second attempt actually on the game. We tried today in the morning, and I didn't have like very good start. We tried online. Didn't let me. Actually, the people who were I watching after, they were all of them playing offline. So that's what we initially should have started myself on. Stay strong, you skeletons. So do we have any idea? Swapping skills, like you can swap the skills. Do we have any idea how much we get in like above hit points and everything else on level? Is it saying anywhere? Right, you level up and we're definitely getting more. So there it is. Next level total experience. Okay, it's just giving me how much of XP I grant. If I press on skills here, the amount of health of damage it can before dying. Nope, it's not saying anything here. We did learn something about stun mechanic, something interesting. Character inventory, skill passive. So the skill system, right? Viewing augmented skill tree. Click on an action bar slot to access the new skills skill selection panel. You can specialize in up to 5 skills by clicking an unlocked specialization slot located the bow over here, and which allow you to gain skills points for each skill earning experience, which you can use to empower and augment it. So if I put this one over here in level 4, you can augment and empower this one later on. So I'm online across Subsaiyan, now level 8, but the translation time is not good. If I was streaming, it would be worse. I just watched stream and checked inventory settlement and downtime. Yeah, I read all these messages. I mean, like, I also read them how to fix the error. I did read it online, did I not? About flashing your DNS. But, you know, is it actually a real solution? Are they for real with flashing your DNS like every time when you get an error? Is this like, I mean, don't have much of experience playing much of like online games, you know, nowadays, but I don't remember any games where I would need to do that, something like that. I know it's not hard to do, but is this actually a real solution? That's a question. Okay, those guys look chunky. Yes, how to tell his health since I don't have enough data. If I lost his health, I get like if I get the error message. Defiled bones increases spell damage 14%. Okay, so it's saying 40% increased spell damage. We already encrypted it. So we're going over here, and it does actually 14% increased spell damage. So it did improve here. So our damage 32, and before this it was 28. So it is kind of like the math is chicken out here. Yo, Screamantis, welcome mate, greetings. Epic Games is stupid scammers, so what happened? Tell me. I don't understand why we don't get this plus 2 spell damage. Or 2 spell damage is like a 2.2 spell damage, is it? It's the flat damage, so if I have 32 here, so wait, it went to 28. So without this we have 25. Then we have like 28 damage per second. Ha. So that's like just a flat damage you get into your skills. That's what two mean. But I don't see like where it's yeah. I want to see a stats like how much of spell damage you get in over. This could be a good start to add. Yeah, they say we'll give Fallout games, but instead they give a super meaty boy. Oh, okay. I didn't even check what was happening there. Why? Oh. Neither do I care about those Fallout, old Fallout games. But the bodies that burned beyond recognition, they were fleeing. I wonder why they changed the things. Maybe some problem with Fallout devs. Maybe they think they get in too too generous. Interesting, interesting. Osprey's Warrior. So by the way, chat, we're playing on a hardcore. I am like super like hardcore guy. If you didn't notice it yet.
When you arrived, was there a family?
Yeah, they're gone now.
It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many.
Mistakes were made.
I can handle Ospreys. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it, and they left.
It is war you can't save everyone.
What good are we if we can't? Sorry, I just met you, and it's been a long road. Are you also here for the peace talks?
Are you?
I am. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
Sounds good to me.
I wonder, which of us will take down more Ospreys?
Definitely not me.
Come, let me watch you fight.
Definitely not me. So we got this passive skill system, right? Gain passive points by leveling up and complete quests. Active. Advancing your passive tree will unlock a new skills and passive. Master classes. Initially, you may only place points into your base class tree. You will have the opportunity to choose a mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose the mastery class, you will gain access to the left section of each mastery. In the right section of your chosen mastery, you may only select one mastery per character. So we did a set on the Warlock mastery. That's what it's gonna be about. We have three things to consider, like increased damage, increased minion damage, the bone aura, more armor, and get myself some forbidden knowledge, one intelligence per point, and necrotic resistance 5 per point. So each point of intelligence grants 4% warrant retention and improve skills that rely on carefully studied magic, such as rib blood and summon skeletons. So like they basically my rib blood does improve his intelligence. The question is how much of intelligence percentage we get in from how much of increase of the damage is gonna be giving us compared to this flat 6%, right? Will intelligence give me better? More damage, or will this get more damage initially? I want to see like flat values here. Yeah, intelligence also value. Yeah, we just read it. Sorry, I also like read it like before your message, right? Because we did check the intelligence stat over here. It's saying +4 word retention, right? You basically your energy shield if you compare it to the passive exile. But it's also skill that rely carefully studied magic. But is this like spell carefully studied magic? Okay, it does say intelligence, scaling tags, right? Physical, spell, and intelligence. So every like physical, every spell that and intelligence, minions scaling tag with minions and intelligence. And this physical and spell. So let's say we have rib blood 32 damage over here, and we go and bump myself the intelligence over here, 1 point. So how much 1 point give me? Go 1 more damage here. Okay, it's getting me like 1 more damage here. So I guess like the 6% would be more initial flat damage improvement. Right away, yeah. But we gotta get in resistances too. Resistances, reduce necrotic damage taken capped by 75%. Enemy print rate or resistance per area level up to 75. This penetration applied after the resistance cap, so extra resistance above 75 has no effect unless enemies share your resistances. Resistance can be brought below 0, causing you to take increased damage. Okay, go to skill screen and hover while pressing Alt. It will tell you scaling per skill. Yeah, I mean this is just showing me over here already. If I just hover like on normal thing, alright. So you mean okay? So intelligence scaling, 20% increased damage over here, 4% per point. I see. I see what I mean. So they did actually have that stats. So it's like a 4% per point. Well, 6% still more, right? Thanks for pointing out, Ingersrop. Effective by increase auto healing effectiveness, other damages implied 100% effectiveness. Yeah, intelligence is more useless than just damage, but obviously. Right, that energy shield thing. I really want to press space like every time we're running, like we're running so slow. I was like, can I get a spice here? And because personally I went intelligent passive. I may be gonna be doing that as well. Stun Shrine grants increased stun chance. So the shrines are random apparently. Because last time I found the shrine that given me gold. And I got like quite a bit of gold. Where we get bought additional goods on the market. The intelligence also has helps with swords, which will be one of your defensiveness and no shield and lower armor. Yeah, it's also like defense against stun as well, right? So we did look into how the stun works today in the morning, and there was a stun avoidance, protection against stun. When you take a hit that exceeded like your 5%, okay, so hit have a chance to be stunned equal to damage dealt. So it basically is taking your maximum health plus current ward, right? Damage dealt, the enemy dealt the damage, twice the damage dealt, divided on your maximum health plus current ward. Minus stun, minus 500 plus stun avoidance. Wait, like, where is this minus over there? Stun chance. So due to the formula above, 0 increased stun chance and 0 stun avoidance, a non-player his must deal more damage than 5% of target maximum health. Every stun avoid raises this threshold by the 1%. So that's how it's work. But basically, more health you have, more current ward you have, the harder for you to get stunned, if I understand correctly. Well, there's also that stun avoidance thing.
So much destruction.
Okay, there's another shrine. Hey, shrine, increase movement speed. So that other guy just ripping those things. Level 4. New skill unlocked. It's so we got the Marum shards, 63 damage, and but it's taking your health instead of. Yeah, it's taking your health, but it's area damage as well. And you can restore the health to this skill. There is a Warden during Spirit, 95 damage, but they are kinda like, you know, wandering. There's kinda random damage there. Let's get more intelligence, more resistance. Also, when a TI comes to intelligence, pass damage and health scales from it. Overall, I don't think the extra damage is worth the general loss across many single intelligent use. Yeah, but you can also take both of them. That's the thing. Oh, let's get some archers here. Should pay attention to my health. Getting some loot. So we're not switching to this one that spell damage. Night increase lightning damage. We're not doing lightning damage here. We also got some ring increase movement speed by 7%. It's just kind of interesting, right? Kind of interesting in terms of rings are increasing your movement damage, movement speed.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Nowhere. Wait, what? Asking where we learn to fight. Should I retell that my glorious 2k hours in Titan Quest? Okay, I'm just I know it's probably wrong of me, but we just checking out all the areas here. Because I can.
Will not take me.
That will not take me, she said. Because I'm necromancer. The way the passage works is that every 5 points spent unlock the next year. Based on the run, I did later pass are much better, so you want to progress across as fast as possible, so you need to plan a route to the later items you want.
Before it reaches town.
Forged soldier.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Plus 3 spell damage and minus spell mana cost. I think that this is just like way better than what we're having right now. Shadering dodge chance. So we have a dodge chance. We have this minus 3 mana cost. Plus 3 spell damage. Let's say melee damage. So 34 3 spell damage, melee damage. Forging and base attack speed. Well, how is different from that other one? It's saying there's certain increased fire damage and chance to ignite on hit. We don't have fire damage, so we have like 34 damage with this one. Replacing this, we get 46. That's quite a bit 46, right? So wait, 36 with this. But they both have, so this increased fire damage, but we're not doing fire damage. Why it went to 46? So attack speed the same, spell damage the same over here. Is this chance to ignite on hit? This is increasing 46. But without this is 36. I don't get it. Because like ignition on hit with a spell happening. Increase lightning damage, increase fire damage. So those things have the same stats, apart of this chance to ignite on hit. They calculating a DPS at ignition point. Why am I blind and missing anything?
The keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the keeper's presence.
So it's like some guy called the Haruspex Orion.
They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
So we also got this skills like the Reblood, right? That we actually can go and level up. Actually, level up. So we need to spend some XP. Keep the skills over here, and then spend in it's gonna get XP, and then we can think how we can level up here. So there's Splatter. Every blood has a chance to create a blood splatter. So like, what is blood splatter is? Can we if I'm more than 100% chance to cause blood splatter, you can cause multiple blood splatter. Hitting or killing enemies with blood splatter does not count as hitting or killing enemies with every blood. So meaning I'm not getting XP back, is it? So blood splatter is physical spell dealing a damage to other enemies around the target, but not the original target. Okay, so not the original target, but everyone around it. Crimson floor, blood splatter deals damage in large area. Arcane absorption, when directly cast your blood and hidden at least one enemy, you gain additional spell damage for 6 seconds. This effects can stack. Global spell damage and hit plus 2 per point. So it's just buffing my damage over here. So it's just kinda interesting. Spirit blood and blood is splatter based physical damage is converted to necrotic damage. Consequently, this damage scales up is increased to necrotic damage, but not increased to physical damage. Arcane Fortress. Blood Orbs now grants awards stealing of health equal to half of the health they would have restored. Being close to full health does not affect the amount of the award blood. Okay. Run Dry. Rip Blood. Deal more damage. Multiplicative with other modifiers. Plus 8 per hit per point. Necrotic Inspiration. Rip Blood deals more damage for each minion you currently control. Blood Catalyst. Every blood will automatically cast itself on a nearby enemy if it's killing an enemy but no longer creates blood orbs. So how do I get and check this blood orbs? Blood orbs. Can I hover on his blood orbs too? Ah. Septic blood. Rip blood gives a chance to cause enemy to bleed. Rip blood has increased cast speed, which is also interesting. Stench of blood. Rip blood has increased cast speed and leaves a stench of the target enemy that causes you minions to prioritize attacking it. Thirst. Rip blood costs less mana and has increased in cast speed. When you're out of your mana, Rip blood is free. Interesting. So blood orbs grant additional health and blood orbs return faster. So what is blood orbs? That's the thing. How do I check what the blood orbs is? Where do we have this blood orb? Benefit blood orbs now also. Okay, okay, never mind. Blood orbs is something that happened in this. Okay, so Rip blood's target enemy dealing physical damage to it. An orb of the blood is drawn back to you, restoring 10% health when you reach it. Yeah, you just need to read a full description. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 10 health when you reach it. So that it is. That's what it's doing. So global damage. The more you're hitting, the more damage you're dealing. Let's go that. Global spell damage +2. We have anything over here. Doesn't look like. To the keep we go. Oh my god, look at this. We don't need to spend like half a minute to staying outside. I just go there like instantly. Really? Finish Kid Maker between. 234 hours, mate. 234 hours. Yeah, I did put it on Discord. Even pin it. 234 hours. That's how long we streamed the game. We're done. We're done. You know, I got myself there new queen. Alright, like we were ditched by Valerie. But then we got like that new queen, and he ditched us as well. So we became eternal king without a queen. But everything else is good.
Herots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him. Or his people. Why should the council trust him?
So Herod is this guy is like champion of him, is it?
Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Atera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well.
So like other keepers, some kind of gods as well.
Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder.
Yeah, I curse to Lord without an air, like as well. Yeah, it was so sudden, right? Like, I was like, oh my love, like I'm gonna be thank you for saving me, you know, like we're gonna be rule kingdom together maybe, but I still have a curse. You know what? I'm gonna go and hand out with this like Latin king, which was like just a pushover. We killed the final boss with in 2 rounds. He didn't even done any damage to us. And it's like, you know, but he's like almost a god. I need to keep an eye on him. Goodbye, my love. Bullshit.
Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Haerborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Heorot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Dude, like, what is this animation over here? This is so bad. Did they not realize this is so bad? Like, why is she like so creepily? Is this how they imagine necromancy? Just staying there reading the books and doing all of this like weird dancing? Like, my bones are growing other way or something.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home.
So who are those keepers exactly, do you know?
A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her. But why, we do not know. Even their name is... Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Raya wants them.
So, what next?
Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
See you. Yeah, like, I mean, Necromancer doesn't need to be creepy, so... It's just, you know... misconception. So if playing offline, we actually can have my minions in the hub area here. So this one is like respecting, can specialize your masters over here. That we learned. What we want to see a shop over here. Let's see what we have. We have some gloves. Okay, so first of all, we're selling here. For whatever reason, they make it selling so uncomfortable. You need to press shift and right click instead of left click. Or just right click and everything. I only have 200 gold. Okay. Well, it's fine. 2 health regenerate per second. So this is looking better than we have. This one giving increased spell damage by 2% more. The copper chalice. I don't care about this. Same armor sync. There's nothing better. Like, okay, this is one night lightning resistance. This was actually better. Should took it before. This one armor and increase movement speed. So this is also looking better because it's giving me some armor at least. This is armor and mana. Let's get it here. Trust me, after a while a gear starts rolling in. You need gold to buy stash tops too. But it's just not much of a gold to spend it. Keep a shrine guardian. Keeper Lina is just up ahead. She busy speaking as a Herborian ambassador about the peace talks. And what are those peace talks about? The keepers are in need of aid. We're not strong enough to fight Raihen's forces. The Herborians have offered an alliance. We need their help, but we don't want to be swept up in the war that's not our own. It's likely too late for that now, so... Okay, just gonna go in speakers here. You done?
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck out there.
Head of Ashes.
Yes. Something you need?
So, why you work for this Harlot?
I don't work for him. I'm his champion. Why?
Champion of Harlot? What does it even mean?
It means I've fought hard and climbed my way to the top.
Oh. Oh.
Hierot himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him, an extension of his will.
The Harlot taught himself everything he known? Dude, that's maybe could be like very intense training. You certainly seem like a hero.
Glad you think so. Everything I do, I thank Hierot. He made me what I am.
Okay, and what is that he made you?
The person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
So my prediction, right? I don't know how the story goes here. This guy just say he will be a person who end the war. So my prediction, he's gonna die like somewhere like 2 hours after we met him. What is in chat?
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here.
What happened?
They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help.
Well, we're here for an alliance, not for favors.
Our chances of success are slim. For an alliance, other steps must be taken.
So I also don't understand those choices for dialogue. They actually leading you to the same conclusion, is it? In a different words, but same conclusion so far.
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger.
What can you tell me about this artifact?
Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance.
But I'm doing you a favor.
You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
Drake, bring it on. Can his guards help him?
They can, but Balthus is impulsive. I worry he'll do something stupid.
So, you don't trust him?
Sure I do. With your help.
Then alliance secured?
Do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Herboria's army.
Sounds like I have a work to do. Okay, let's go and do that work. This is like as far as we get in 2 hours playing on a morning stream. Portal. You can now use the portal to return to your last visited town. Like there it is, town portal. Heretic garb. Mana armor. Did I not bought it different? Okay, it's actually yeah, never mind. Crowded servers. Yeah, there is a servers errors all over the place. All over the place. Didn't really play much. Harvest. A melee attack that hits all enemies in area in front of you, dealing double damage to those that are cursed. Interesting. Interesting. If you curse them, you can deal double damage. What is this? Oh, we can level up the blood sink as well. So let's go to this forbidden knowledge. And get that's the passives. Skill points, right? Skill points, level 8 for the next one. Some more damage with every hit. Also interested in that increased cast speed. More damage, 8 per point. So let's get the cast speed here. Yeah, so there was some constant server error, and we couldn't log in, and I just gave up. Also, there's stuff about the drops. All right, so I was wondering how did I miss like the drop sign in, all right? But apparently the drop signing in for drops like happened like around months or something ago, and then months ago, actually like 26 days ago, they decided that not letting anyone in for drops. They got like 500 people already, but you need to sign in through some third-party site as well. And after that, they just closed the drops. So then they decided, you know what, this is kinda not cool. Let's everyone have a drops usual way, like you know that you go into Twitch page, to Twitch dashboard, get into your drops enable scene if you're a streamer, and everyone who watching you can get a drops. That's how all the games works, most of them, at least. But that just didn't work. They just didn't work, and I got very upset about that thing. Like really upset. Yeah, Sweden picks higher than Wilson, more than double the Grim Dawn, so the game runs fine during the levels, but the level transition take ages. For whatever reason, they when you transition between levels, there's some kind of like server related shit. Well, you're saying ages, right? In my case, it was impossible to transition between it. Like, I'm leveling up this real blood, but it's not really good, is it? As long as not doing AoE damage. Should I try the splatter sync? How it's work? I probably should and see. Oh, look at this. Free loot. The Bloom Tender Shot Spear. Nani, legendary, right away. 5 increased movement speed, 25 poison resistance, increased stun chance. Okay, melee damage, melee critical strike, poison resistance, increased stun chance, a chance to shock on hit. So like, I imagine it's not putting my blood high. No, 33, it's got 51. So it's not really that great for me. So there's more armor here, increase minion damage. I think we can go with this one. There's another thing, there is a boots, which is have 22 dodge rate. Yeah, well, it's a decent way. In the general, it's take 2-3 minutes of transaction. If I get LE, wait, 2-3 minutes. Arrow is flashed at DNS and then works inside a minute. So not been blocked, but it's problematic. It is. It is. Get out of here, despicable monsters. So they just stunned me because I take too much damage, more damage than my health threshold. Okay, I really like this stun mechanic right now. It's not like something like, you know, just base it on your some item stat, like stun stat. It's actually like having a relationship to your overall, well, how fragile you are. How much health you are, less health, more fragile you are, the easier it is to get you stunned. Overall. So getting another intelligent point, necrotic resistance and stuff. Getting more power. Yeah, another tyrannic ruler sitting back and forcing minions to slavery. That's not okay. So like, I never like wanted to go with minions. It just happens that the Acolyte, the class is like just giving me a minions right away. It's not a minions build chart. Don't get me wrong. But we don't have a choice but to get some slavery shenanigans going. I did not have any choice in this. So far I would say about the blood spotter, it doesn't feel like much satisfying, so that's like one problem I have here. Okay, we have a shield with this, so it doesn't feel that satisfying. Maybe it's a single target problem. They're gonna get back to the normal minimap here. Yeah, bringing them back from the peace rest into the vengeance. Vengeful continuity. Well, you know, I'll just say, no rest for the wicked. Well, I did expect it. Carry the garb. So it's giving me more intelligence. Less armor, less mana. But intelligence is giving me more stuff, like more poison resistance. That's actually good for me, poison resistance. Intelligence meaning we get more damage here. 52, 55. I'll take it. I'll take it. So now the level up for Blood Sink. So melee damage, spell damage, and melee cold damage, increased stun chance, chance to ignite. So I wonder about how that's gonna be working. Increased lightning damage. So like let's see. Increased damage, so we have 55 with this. And we have 43 with this. I don't understand, like, so ignition is just bring the stuff here. Chance of ignite is, that's what they're doing. The shit. Let's see what the hell this way. Gold. That gold pickup radius should be better. Nobody here. We'll get Archer. So we also have, yeah, this. So let's check this splatter. So given every blood has a significant higher chance to make blood splatter, but costs more mana. So mana costs 6 plus 6. So we are should be probably okay with this. Blood splatter cannot occur if you are out of mana, however. So notes on this tree do not apply the blood splatter unless stated otherwise. Hidden or killing enemy with the blood splatter does not count as killing enemy with every blood. If you have a more than 100% chance to cause blood splatter, you can cause multiple blood splatters. So hits your chance to increase 20% per point. Have a chance to blood splatter. The target deals damage to your enemies around it, but not original target. So blood splatter plus 6. Okay, let's try it out how this is gonna work. Didn't level 9. So we're not gonna run out on the mana anytime soon. Which is good. Target deflection. So elemental resistance plus 6, night physical resistance. So I guess this is just better than my sink over here. It's giving you some resistances as well. I feel like, okay, so the blood splatter now like feeling like way better. That's they were saying something about it's not hitting the initial target, but it's so like we're just hitting all of them. All of them just getting damage. So I don't understand that particular thing. Yeah, there's a reason not to go in blood splatter in that case. Increases fire damage, chance to chill on hit. So that should be the same damage, right? This one and this one, 55. 43, nope, I don't know. Okay, I'm completely out. I don't understand. So this have chance ignite on heat, right? 21%. This one have 21%, same chance or chilling target. And have even more chance, like even more fire damage, but we're not doing fire damage. So why is this one? Why is this one that have a chance to chill target and increase fire damage? Dealing 43 DPS per hit, but this one dealing 55 DPS per hit. Can you figure out the chat? It's have like one more like fortune potential, but is this like one more fortune potential even doing anything here? No. You know, like, can we actually trust those numbers now? Because now we have doubt here. So yeah, it should affect the item. I mean, if item have a better fortune power, it's directly influences DPS. Shouldn't you say? Okay, yeah. That's what I came from. But this is make no sense in that case. Right, I would say maybe they calculated this chance to ignite enemies on hit, but it's like I understand it's just on hit with your actual attack here. But they're not doing that. So basically you can't trust the tooltip over here. Without this we have 36. With this we have 43. Let's see, a 54. Chance ignite on hit. So this one also have a chance ignite on hit. And it's getting 54. And this one have a chance ignite on hit, getting 55. This one had but they have the same chance ignite on hit. But they have same chance ignite on hit. 21%. I guess like fire damage increase. Okay, fire damage increase. So this is have a chance ignite on chance like chill on hit. Maybe chill is not direct damage. Okay, chill is not direct damage. Is that what's mean? Ignite is like damage the dot, but chill is not a dot. It's just like a status affix, crowd control. I think that's what happened in here. I think that's what happened. Yeah, chill is the slowest, believe it, like most games. Okay, yeah, yeah, so it's in the girl swap also of the same. Opinion. Okay, gonna help this as the keeper guy from some dragon thing. So grace period, you have you are invulnerable, cannot be targeted, ends after using an ability or after a brief period of time. What? They just like go back? Nani? This way. So we're still healing with the blood orbs, even killing them with the blood sparklers as well. Well, those guys, Solar Invader. They're more like monsters rather than human. Die, you scum. Have like a something inside the tower. We don't. It's end here, but for you. I even need my potion. Nice. Those fools had no chance. Don't even need those minions. Do we have like okay, the Burning Sky and Night. Wait. I got some ghosts. Well, there's a potion. Damn it. He make me use a potion shot. He make me. Increase damage every time, increase melee damage. So like we don't look at these weapons here at all. It's just not good for me. Melee damage, fire resistance, a dodge, one potion slot. Okay, a potion slot. So Bal's literally giving you a potion slots here. I like that idea. Sort items. I also like the idea of having the sort item function. So if I go over here and just teleport on the keep, will it reset area? Like I remember, like vaguely you were saying something about area resetting or so. How did the talk go? So we was a Grail and one of the keepers heads up in the shrine. Yeah, the talk went well. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Figures you get this done quick, but with all the traveling nerves get you hard. Before you head out to your duty, if there's anything you need, I'm happy to supply you. I need to sell all of this. Make my money. So it does there, it does reset. Increase minion health. So to increase spell damage, increase minion health, but we losing light and resistance. We should don't really need the lighting, right? Avoid resistance, but minus intelligence.
Right.
Okay, let's see. They say it's like only level 4 area. We're already over leveled for that. It didn't really reset. It didn't really reset at least. In terms of the... Oh, maybe you mean reset it in terms of there's monsters back. Oh, I see, this guy has got back, huh? The boss. So we can farm the boss if I need. There we go, like easy boss farm slot spot. Increase movement speed, increase damage over time, intelligence +1. Okay. Okay. But I can't just go like willy-nilly selling my stuff here. Physical resistance, health regeneration, increase movement speed. That we're going from this thing. The ring here. Equip item, compare items, counter. Movement speed. Let's compare with this one. How do you compare with the different slot? Control all mod range. Yeah, we don't care about this one. I want to compare with the different ring here. Dodge rating. Because damage over time and intelligence. So also have dodge. So we can get it over here, for example. Yeah, how do we compare the other slot? I know like in Diablo you just press, or in Passive Salad press a different item here to compare. Just comparing it with this slot. If I switch in this and this here, with default, okay, is it by default comparing it with the right one, the right ring on your right finger? So we have something over here, a new skill, a curse. Apply the curse to enemy in area for 8 seconds. That curse physical damage when hit. The damage is triple if you inflict the hit yourself. So okay, apply the curse to the enemy in area for 8 seconds. That curse physical damage when that curse physical damage when hit. So that's 10 damage. If I hit myself, it's triple the damage. And we have their harvesting, right? Melee attack hit enemies in the area in front of you, dealing double damage to those that curse the area. So like, this can be a kind of cool combo here. Necrotic melee, kind of cool combo. Right, so instead of the ghosts over here, we can get a curse over here. Right, so the curse when hit, but we already have a blood spotter to worry about. So Hungry Soul. Hungry Soul calls for 5 Hungry Souls that seek out enemies and hit that deal necrotic damage and then possess the target. Possessed enemies take necrotic damage over time for 1.5 seconds. Enemies cannot be possessed by multiple souls at once. So it's just like it's just burst damage with the possessing. So I can put it like, for example, over here. Just try it out. Should be fine. Grants increased mana cooldown recovery. So does it mean like this is just not good for dealing damage to the enemy, multiple enemies, the souls? There's something you applying once. Okay, that's a shrine buff over there. Okay. Okay, let's get to my blood spotters. Oh, so what's my level here right now? Level 7. So on level 8 we can unlock another skill to work on. We get the blood boiling. Increase fire damage, increase chance to ignite. That's what we have here right now. Physical resistance, increase movement speed, and a physical damage resistance. So that's what we have here. Instead of just increased movement speed, we can get movement speed and some physical resistance and stuff. Dodge rating. Assassin Scepter, increase critical strike chance to ignite on hit. 10 million through spell, but not minus mana sink. There's too many of them. Are you alright, man? Over there, they invaded some old storage. They building something there. Well, okay, I'm looking into it. Herod, bless. Stay safe, man. So, storm storage. Storeroom saboteurs. Find the storerooms. Which is like, somewhere over here. We have this, a blue gem over there. Nope. Those guys are full of themselves. Oh, there's like actually a storeroom right over there. No challenge. No challenge. I already saw that. Oh. Except I went in the wrong way again. Imagine if you played online and we need 3 minutes before area transaction and I done some shit like this. Because it's happened twice already to me. Oh, I would be like so pissed off about it. No doubt it. No doubts about it. Oh yeah, the Phoenix guy perished. Physical resistance shard. The augments an item to grant a new property or improve an existing one. Add X physical resistance. Press F to open the crafted panel. Can be applied to helmet body. Okay, that's interesting. Right, we have those things. Right, so like if I put in like something over here, fire damage, your 1 chance to ignite, and we can add something more here. Should don't have like anything to add for now. Yeah, we're gonna be taking a closer look into the crafting system eventually. Increase minion damage, increase melee attack speed, increase throwing attack speed, increase the minion damage overall. Well, minions getting more getting better. So what to do with this one? Transfer materials. Is that what I do? Okay, I see. Crafting materials, so we can see all the crafting materials. They have a special stash for crafting materials, which is absolutely cool thing. Level 10 for Negarsop here. Nice. Well, we're getting close. We're getting there too. I'm gonna beat you in no time at all. Probably. Most likely. Oh, like how much of mana? What is this? What is this? Increased movement speed and gusting speed, but why is my mana cost like increased so much? Mana cost 9. Was the previous necklace doing something with mana cost? Lightning damage? It wasn't. It's my attack speed increase, and my mana is not supplying itself fast enough, I guess. Let's try the curse thing. This doesn't have like any cooldown one. So maybe we're gonna go and cursing people. I'm burning. No, that didn't work that well. A bit of hope. That cursing thing didn't work that well. Return to the guy. Yeah, blood spell is free. You can parry this with the Handgreen Souls, which does cost mana. The blood spell has a note. It's give you mana as well. So you spam Handgreen and then use blood. Well, also just noticed how our DPS did decreased. It was 50, right? Now it's like, oh, because I. Oh, where's my weapon? Nani? Where's my weapon gone? Don't tell me it's stuck here in. Oh my god, it's stuck in the forge. It's stuck in the forge. Clown Fiesta. I saw you heard towards the storage. Are they gone? They're gone. I should thank you. Never mind that, rest well. Passive skill point and experience. Okay, so like there are some quests that giving me a skill point. Okay. Light arrow. So what do we have next? Mania of Mortality. When a nearby enemy's ally or minion dies, you have 10% chance to gain a ward. Right, wards gain on a nearby death 13% per point. 13 per point. Yeah. Just to gain ward on a nearby death 10%. Or Dark Rituals. Your minions have increased attacks and cast speed. This bonus also apply to you if you have used minion skill in the last 10 seconds. Which is also interesting. Stolen Vitality. Vitality per turn. Increase the minion health by 9% per point as well. So I'm interested in that Stolen Vitality thing. Blood Pact. Increase damage by 12, your health drained per second or 1 per point. 1% per point. You deal increased damage, but you also a percentage of your maximum health each second if you have killed an enemy recently. Or if I killed someone is losing health. Increase health regen per point, increase reduce the health drain per 5% per point. You can you and your minions have increased health regen and affects the drain percentage of your health drain less than health. Veins of Power. Increase physical damage, increase minions physical damage, increase bleeding duration, minions bleed duration also increase. So what is Vitality doing as a start? Each point of Vitality grants 6 health and 1% poison resistance and necrotic resistance as well. So that's what it's doing. Many of Mortality getting a ward. After this, ward retention 8% per point, necrotic resistance and poison resistance increased. So I guess we need this one, these things in order to get those things. Eye of Damnation, increase necrotic damage, increase minion necromancy damage. This one, increase minions attack speed, increase minions attack. While damage leaves you when damage leaves you below half of the health, you summon Revenant, a melee minion with the gain health whose damage scales with your intelligence, which is interesting. Pure Demise, chance to poison nearby enemy and kill. So the middle option gives you the pest control, but also gives you a speed for 10 seconds if you use a pest skill like a summoning. Yeah. Applies to player for 10 seconds on minions skill use as well. Increase attack speed and cast speed. Honestly, I'm not very acceptable of those other skills over here. Right, I like maybe like this increased damage, but there is like drown back for this. So maybe I just get and see what this ward thing doing. Let's test the ward, how it's gonna work for me. Should I remember her? There's another guy here. Who are you? Keeper? Who are you? Keeper Selena sent me. Keeper's Balsa's inside protecting the shard. The Ospreys won't be able to pass through the inner door without the symbol of a terror, but they break it down before long. I'll take them out. Here, I hid the symbol from them. They left me alone thinking I was already dead. Take it. I will unlock the door to the shard chamber. Please, help Balthas. I'm going in.
I
Need to talk them as manly as I possibly could. So, a quest completed. Passive points, gold, experience. Okay, there's more passive points, chat. Guess what? So, ward death 13 and getting 26. Chance to get in wards only 10% still. Only 10%. We also can get this bone armor. With more armor. Instinct. The keepers for a vault. I don't feel like that doing that much of a damage. The Gerson. So it got 200 increased stun chance and stun duration. What do we got? We got Block Boy. So I guess like we also need to check out loot filters. I don't want to see all this white stuff anymore.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find. Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solarum's architects. Nearly impenetrable. Between my engineer's finest munitions and the strength of my pet, we managed to crack one open, only to find empty halls and vacant chambers. What would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? Yet I could tell they were here, just as I predicted. They were guarding something of immense importance, something powerful. Raya will be pleased.
Okay, so that's Raya Fanatic. You said the curses means we're getting bonus damage, not actually dealing damage. Yes, so the thing is, how it works is saying, apply curse to the enemy for 8 seconds, causing physical damage when hit. If damage deal triple if I hit myself. So if I hit this one, I get inserted damage, triple, and then I double this damage 26. So I get 13 damage plus 52 damage, like 82 damage should be per hit there. I guess 3 blood still dealing more damage. There we go. What kind of DPS I have Hungrin? Minus 175. Hungrin. 84 so far. 84. Okay, let's see about that filter. Don't want to see any white items anymore. Just destruction. Transfer materials. So belt, more health, increase minion damage, fire resistance, dodge rating. How do we do filters? Filters. I saw it somewhere. Okay, loot filters. Shift F. So filters function by creating rules and ordering them. Rules located higher in the list take priority and overrule rules listed below. In this case, a wolf helmet will show because the rules is allocated above hide all helmets. Okay. Let's see. Create a new filter, huh? It's ramp up quite fast, because stop saying. I also have the filter. Looting items to sell isn't like really how this game designed it. Apparently, yes. What to do with this? Let's a new filter. I don't need anything. Filter icon. Oh well, whatever. Filter color. Whatever. So apply rules. Visibility, show, hide, yellow color, art condition, level rarity, none. The color. Normal example. Okay, so Unique and sets, normal and exalted. Like a condition, you don't like need the colors and icons. Okay, yeah. Other rule, like visibility, condition. Other condition, okay, so fixed class requirements level. Okay, I see. Class requirements level to rarity, rarity, we want rarity. So normal rarity. Visibility, show all, we need hide all normal items. Alright, that's what we need. Add to the filter. Then we should be okay, right? There it is. There it is, all sorted. 6 years in robotics, studying robotics.
This way!
No problem at all.
You're here to help! The Osprix, they... Protect the shard!
Protect the shard, they come in!
Drake! Tread carefully.
So this is some kind of a tree scene. Training on. How am I supposed to protect the shard? It doesn't even have any health to it. Die, you scum! Missing one skeleton. It's like some important guy. Show him to the boss, that's all?
Not here. It isn't safe. That should hold them. First things first, thank you. The Osprix grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here, using brute force.
What's the plan? Are you meant this for a while, or do you have a second game to add to the mix? Well, there. Okay, let me guess through the dialogue.
The howling monster circling the vault.
The Drake.
Yes. So, I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you.
Yes, you did. I mean, is this the keeper robe? Did have like a different kind of robe? How did like, yeah, the Lena girl? Is this what the keeper should have?
Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control.
Oh my god, she's like so twitchy. So what are you doing here?
What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course.
What is in this? What is this place?
Here,
Is this Epoch?
it's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times.
Shadow of the Epoch.
Did Lena not tell you?
No!
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Right. We got that. So about the question. So the plan was to play their potentially play. Is there a Pacific Drive, right? Which is releasing. Well, the initial plan was to play the Straumaturge, but it was delayed until the March 4th. Then the plan was like, okay, is it Pacific Drive or Terminator, the Defiance or whatever it's called? And we got a response for Terminator. I think we're not getting a key for that. And for Pacific Drive, I didn't even get a response at all. So yes, we're not getting this as well.
Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals. Instructed to keep the Epoch shard separate.
Those were Itera's words. The first Epoch shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Iteran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter. The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver.
So like, what is Epoch, guys? So Epoch, they call this like world Epoch. Why is shattered and why are they keeping the shards?
The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This is why we never call a single place home.
Okay, that's what he said here. So that's where the plan. Will I solo this game? No, probably not. Probably not. What is critical strike chance? I have another games like we have on the list to play, right? And one of them I already installed. It's a Batman. Today is special, like some Bruce Wayne birthday or whatever. Apparently, did you know it's Bruce Wayne birthday? Now we know, chat. So we're gonna be trying the Batman game. Thanks to Sophie Lux here for the gift. So at least this is planned today. If this plan gonna be staying the same tomorrow, that's a big question. Melee critical chance, increase melee damage, chance to ignite on hit. Base melee damage, spell damage, increase melee damage. Okay, I'm probably still selling this. So we got some, next skill to work with unlocked. I honestly don't know what we want to pair with the blood here. It's leveling up so slow. I don't really want to like level up skeletons. Alright. But maybe we don't have like a choice bet too. For now. Maybe I don't have a choice but to, like, what about this unholy thing? Can I level up it? Wait, this one doesn't have like any option to level up? Wait, really? Oh wait, like once you set this here, you can put another skill on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, okay, so how do you get it? Respect, right? Respect it. Remove skill points, remove points, despecialize. Despecialization will remove all skills points and experience from this skill and allow you to specialize in another skill. This a new skill will start at a minimum skill level. Are you sure? Yeah, so. Okay, see, so it does have like its own trees. 100 soul alive, fire additional projectile, but it costs more mana. Wait, they cost mana. Souls deal additional damage based on your maximum mana, but fire souls are created with each cast. Spell damage 20 per maximum mana plus 1. 20 per, okay, plus 1 per 20 mana. Cone with minus 35, 100 soul fire projectiles in a narrowed cone. Inspired hunger. Directly casting 100 souls causes you to deal more damage over time against possessed enemies for 8 seconds. This effect does not stack. More damage over time against possessed enemies for 8 seconds. Damage over time versus possessed enemy 8% per point, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking like just getting this the skeletons as like my pillar of support here. It probably will be the most smarter choice to do. Spider don't want, but it probably would be smarter to do. Melee area of effects, so skeletons have an increased area of effects with melee attacks, and use skeletons deal more damage, multiplicated with other modifiers. So melee damage per 12 per point. And Holy Rage, skeletons have increased attack speed, cast speed, and move speed. Attack speed, okay, that's totally fine. Lord Guardian. The skeletons have increased critical strike chance, but you can only have one skeleton warrior summoned at once. Mightier than Sword. Skeletons warrior are moved from the pool of skeletons that can be summoned. Fire arrow. Skeleton archers use fire arrows, which is a blowback that deal physical and fire damage. Ignite on fire. Fire arrow has 6 cooldown by default. 6 seconds. Multi-shot. Marrow Walker, you can summon more skeletons. Red Phalanx. Necrotic Conviction. So skeleton warriors have more maximum health, while skeleton archer, rogues and archer deal more damage. Multiplicative with modifier. So I didn't saw like any rogues. Warriors maximum health, damage, rogue damage, and archer damage. More skeletons can be summoned. Well, we got, if you started with this, we started with an Holy Rage, I would say so. Let's do a standard, I think, here. But didn't worry too much about skeletons. Soon you will get an abomination, and it's a choice between its skeletons. The skeletons probably lose. Well, we get the skeletons for now. There is mania of mortality, giving this a death word thing. For now, we're testing out how that worked for me. Yeah, but what about those skeletons? Skeleton rogues. I don't see any rogues. As of yet. Okay, it's a dead end. Perish, you fiend. Okay, so like we're getting the shield, but it's like its retention rate is so bad. You see, like it's just dissipated so fast. So I guess that's why they have this retention thing, 8 per point, and natural preservation. That's why they have this retention. Yeah, maybe like going like vitality was better for me because it's giving me guaranteed health. Health regen, minimum health regen, reduce health drain per. I think it's probably would be better. Yeah, oh well, whatever. It's not like we're playing hardcore. Oh wait, we do. Oh wait, we do. There are some items here I haven't been checking. Increased mana regeneration, physical resistances, dodge rating. So more physical resistance, more dodge, mana regeneration, fire resistance, dodge rating out. I think we're just taking this one. And then here, increased lightning damage, minus physical resistance, minus dodge. I'll say I'll take this one. Increase damage over time, increase critical strike chance instead of shield. Elemental resistance, intelligence, increase cast speed, increase damage over time. Okay, I got the book instead of shield. I'm a learned person after all. Increase lightning damage, health, increase. Okay, don't care about anything else here. 75, 106. Witness my power. Shot. Increase chance to find potion, lightning resistance. So this is giving me increased mana regeneration. Nice. If I have chaos, 5 spell damage. So this is an increased cast speed. So this should be better, right? Theoretically speaking. 69, 62 is not better. Spell damage and cast speed, it's just not better. Oh well. Press the tooltip. Burn the blood. Lore.
Let me ask, for how long must we live like this? No one cared about the shards until recently. Until Raya. For now it's just him. But how much longer until Lagan seeks them out? Majasa.
So like I mean, does this guy even like slightly embarrassed about like just reading his journals right in front of him?
We uphold customs, as Itera willed, but our goddess is gone. If she knew the state of the world, would she not request us to act? To bring peace back between her children?
Yeah, he's just like the Inquisitor Creed from Grim Dawn, who like leaving his journal everywhere for everyone to read.
We cannot keep the old ways. The Council is scared, but nothing will change if we do not change.
Okay, so he said, more blood spotters here. Blood spotters deal damage in a larger area, plus 20% area, so it's interesting, right? The blood infusion. Blood spotters is granting you a minion's blood infusion when it's hit them. The blood infusion buff grants 50% more damage for 4 seconds, multiplicated with other modifiers. So this is also kind of interesting thing. Revile. Blood spotters deals more damage with other modifiers, having increased the chance to stun enemies. 10% more damage, increased stun per 15. Blood spotters have the chance to poison enemies too. We can infuse frenzy, increase attack and cast speed. Blood infusion attack plus. Okay, so this is just modifying blood infusion thing. Necrotic unity. Blood spatters has increased area of each minion you are currently control. 2% to each area. Infusion costs your minion to leech a portion of the physical damage they deal as health, which is kind of cool. Right, it's just blood spatter your own minions. Cast speed, mana, cost, cast speed. Let's go get more area of effect. That also makes sense. Okay, more Shrine of Haste. Yeah, all the shards, right? They should be out to peak. It's just craftable materials. I don't know why we need like or do we have like the storage capacity for crafting materials? So I don't understand the reason why it's not up to peak. It's a shield, block chance, armor, increase physical damage. I'll take it, but it's worthless. A Northern Road. So how far are we on the map here so far? Like we just went through all of this area and get into this Northern Road. The game looking nice, like visually wise. We're not playing on the hardest on their optimal graphical settings, right? On highest graphical settings for sure. Actually, like it's not even close to the All right, brightness. Okay, that's the brightness. So we are grass density low, right? Reflection high. When you see the high scene, means there's actually a very high option. Alright, so like there's some medium, there's some low settings overall. Except like texture. Texture actually wait, where's the texture here? Texture should be like on high. Master quality.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Yeah, let's
Who
be
do the
first.
keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra, alone, a goddess they cannot see.
Yeah, let's be first read the letter.
They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Those heretics. Okay, so Terra is... who are you?
Good.
They just stole the old man, and we were just watching. Why you would stole the old man? When there's the two girls at least. Maybe they're too bony. The Keeper's God? Balsas! What just happened? She was crying all over already before he got stolen. Etis, who was that? That was Orion, an Osprey general. We see him up in the camp, but never like this. It's like they went towards the highlands. There's the Ospreys are based, but there's too many. It's no use. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You? What? Go back to camp, I got this. Clown Fiesta. So he flew that way. Oh my god, he flew that way. But we just go into what? Where are we going? Going to we're going for the yes. Return to Keeper camp. Okay, it's because her vitality shard, and we have intelligence, vitality, physical resistance, vitality instead of intelligence. Oh, yeah. So a minute we just teleporting, right? We're down with this area. Easy challenge. Who are you?
Terra's blessing.
Pardon if isn't much trouble. I got a word of some of our soldiers getting lost in the highlands. And that include my niece. She's not fighter like me. All she wants is to tend the gardens. But desperate times. I'm afraid something happened to her. I'm worried, you know. Highlands and our Osprey's territory right now. They were to scout over, but they should be back by now. Anyway, if you do find her, let me know how she's doing. Thank you. No problem. Okay, find an easy. Well, that's someone ultra in the Highlands. Let's see. It's true that one of the keepers' heads got kidnapped. Yes, was grabbed by a drake. You saying him? I don't envy you. Heard they come grows larger by the day. Would be nice if Graal were still here. Heard he got caught up in something in the mountains. Think you got what is stake? With your supplies I'll be fine. Right, guess take a look at my shop. I'll do. Okay. This is just transferring over there. Am I getting rich? Like I have 1000 gold already, chat. So this is giving me like additional intelligence, increased cast speed, dodge rating, lightning resistance, instead reduction damage every time, and reduction critical strike chance. Or, well, critical strike chance reduction, I mean, it's getting less a critical chance. So I think I'll, oh my god. So I just take this one. Because I can. Because I'm a rich guy. More or less.
Who are you?
Greetings. Looking for somewhere? Oh god. Grail took off somewhere. Said he found something down in the mountains that will aid Harlot. Figure you should know. Thanks for telling me. What'd he find? Not sure, some kind of weapon. He didn't give me any details. But his task for the keepers is done. Now we do what you have to do. And we can get this over. Just have to make sure the bus is alright first. Random dialogue.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus?
Oh, we just kidnapped. The offsprings took him.
What? What happened?
Some giant drake came in, grabbing him.
That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, he's in danger.
Who's this Orion lad?
An Osprey's general. He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting?
It was taken along with Balthus.
That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back.
Do you know where they would try to go?
Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him.
Then allow me.
Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you.
They just nuisance.
You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix.
I'll got this.
Stay safe. Stay alive. And bring Balthus back.
They just like see me for the first time ever and just like, oh, you level 1 guy, okay, level 8 guy now. You're just gonna go and walk there alone in the middle of enemy camp? Yes, I've got this. Sure, stay alive. Like, it's just one of those very important person we're missing. Let's say some rando on a solo mission to find him. Sure. Those guys are fools. Desperate fools. So yeah, like I think I'm just gonna go and grab this stolen vitality here. Just go and grab the that vitality point out here. It's giving me that 6 health. Okay, grants 6 health points, 1% poison, necrotic resistance. So it's giving me some resistances too. Not much, but I'll take it. Let's go, my warriors. Like not doing much of like blood damage to the plants. So do they have like a resistance against this particular type of damage? So what happened here? I would imagine like fire could deal more damage to them. Grab gold. Oh, we got enriched. Oh my god, look at that gold. That was like 1000 gold and then got like 2k right away. No challenge. Oh my god, manually looting shards, craftable items. It's almost feeling bad. Yeah, like doing physical damage, like feeling like we're getting better. A deal out of that. Anything over here? More enemies we're about to level up to. So far, we're playing like what for 2 hours. I would say one thing about the game: as action RPG, it feels satisfying. It feels satisfying. It's actually way better than I was imagined it will feel. And maybe because I have like a false impression by watching it like some early access, you know, some of those early access stages long ago. It definitely feels like way better than I was imagined it will be. Okay, it's feeling satisfying.
Has come.
Did she just talk? What happened? So we have level up skeletons here. I want to grab this summon additional skeleton. Wait, what? Also, I need to level up this to 5 in order to get a more Zeus. Interesting. Interesting. Summon Bone Golem. A Bone Golem which attack slowly but has 50% chance to relate with Bone Shatter when hit. Press I to give you a minion an attack command as well. Mana cost 16, cooldown 10. Minions scaling with intelligence, doing physical damage, melee and area attack. So basically we have like something, for example, like do we go for skills? We do have like something like this. What not using harvest, a burn curse. Let's get this guy over there. There we go. There's a big guy. Am I actually building here into Necromancer all of a sudden? Nah. This can't be. It's wrong. Okay, this guy doing something. It's definitely doing something. Definitely feeling like my DPS just skyrocketed. Let's bring in this boy to the picture. All the scream for me more. Nice. Getting more and more yellow items, like, so we probably need to remove the blue items from a filter as well. Yeah, I told you it's just better than skeletons. Yeah, but you can use this with the skeletons at the same time, at least. For now, at least. They didn't share it. They don't have like shared pool of amount of well, the shared minions limit pool or whatever it's called. So looking like there is no problem with that. Get out of here, fools. Yeah, you can, but you can only have a one with active skill 3 at the moment. Yeah, okay, I mean. But I don't need to remove skeleton for him. what I mean. What? What do you mean active skill 3? Oh, you mean... Okay, I see. Ah, that's okay, yeah, I mean... Like over here, right? Active skill 3. I mean, yeah. You're right. Using all the skeletons. All of this terminology. Need to get used to it first. Okay, this guy just half of my health damage. But just in a while I'll use the potion. There we go. New challenge. It was a trap! The innkeeper. The offsprings use us as bait, set out distress signal. They plan to ambush anyone who... Rest in peace now, you did good. You did good trying to ambush me. Oh well, he's never gonna see his Nisi anymore. We have quite a bit of items here. Require level 15. Why do we have level 15 items here? So 1 intelligence more. Okay. Plus lightning resistance, avoid resistance, increase spell damage 22 instead of dodge. So this spell damage is looking good, 70. Alright, we got into 78. Next we have the one spell damage, increase stun chance, increase spell damage, chance to chill on hit, increase critical strike chance. So this not sure about this one, 78, 75. But we have increased chance to stun enemies. Chance to chill on hit, increased critical strike chance. Okay, that's still more damage. Mana, okay, armor, spell damage mana, but less poison resistance. We do kinda need the poison resistance again, this. Do we? But it's just more damage. More damage. Void resistance, physical resistance, crit minion health, plus intelligence, but less armor. Mana regeneration, health regen, increase mana regeneration, increase cast speed. Reduce spell damage. No. So, a root staff of conflagration, increase spell damage, increase critical strike chance, chance to ignite on hit. So 5 spell damage, more melee damage, chance to ignite on hit, increase spell damage, increase critical strike chance. But we need to remove the book as well at the same time, which is also giving me 5 intelligence. So I'm not completely buying into it. Increase minions damage, increase health regeneration, health regen and lightning resistance. Reducing minion damage in this. That's the minion damage. But we're getting some lightning resistance which I don't need now. Oh well, who cares? So glad you feel the combat is smooth. It's one of the things we talked about when I played before. Combat is what you spend majority of the time doing, as it goes feels satisfying. Also the leveling process feels good. You get a new skills, new passive points, and new skill 3 points. Between that 3 points, you never like long before you get some progress as well. You don't need to wait too long. Yeah, I see what you come in here with. Some games have a problem with waiting too long for that. Poison resistance, mana, and intelligence, but less armor, spell damage. Health. Just can transfer back. Dodge, so void resistance, physical resistance, increase intelligence, but less armor. So we're okay with I was using this armor. How's the armor influencing me right now? We have armor 14% and 7%. So, okay. Armor 62. So 14% physical resistance with this. And before that we had 17%. So like 3%. It's not a big of a deal. It's not a big of a deal. Bonus round unlocked. I have some message from Twitch. Until January 2nd. What? That's 2 months ago. Never mind. They say I'm now eligible to get my Mantle of the Prophet. So does it mean that we have our drops are finally are finally here? Huh? Do we finally have a drops here? Okay, yeah, we do. So like I say, it wasn't my problem. Like it wasn't my fault. Like doing something wrong or anything. Like I done what I usually do. I always have my drops enabled for every game you play in by default. So that's how the Twitch work. You just launch in a game, they have a drops. We have auto drops enabled. It should work. We did have like some games with that. It's just was something wrong with that mechanism not working for specifically today for last epoch. It's you can get now drops shot. Very good. So I guess the problem was with them setting up for first for the specific drops, right? Getting those drops only for 500 people, and decided that, oh wait, like that's not how Twitch works thing. We need to do it better. We need to allow everyone to have drops, which is like reasonable. Down the camera speed. We don't have a
Worthless, anyway.
Worthless?
Worthless, anyway.
Worthless. Oh well. You heard the girl. Unworthy to be in my inventory. Level 2, a minimum skill level 2. What just happened? What minimum skill level 2? What that thing is? Total Revenant. So we can do this one. Vitality. Let's get Vitality. Skeletons. Okay, minimum skill level increase. Dictates how many skill points you skill start with when you specialize in them, and how many skill points will be retained when you de-level in skill. Okay, that's a cool shit. That's a cool shit. You level, so you're not always like say starting with one level. Okay, you level up your minimum skills. Level up with also increase periodically. I understand. So that's cool. We still need to. Oh, okay. So we can get this thing. So this dots is how many skill points you need in a previous tree in order to enable this one. Wait a minute, I can print more. So it's not getting me like get one guardian and 2 archers. It's getting me like 2 guardians and 2 archers. So I don't have a control over that apparently. Let's sort those filters. Actually, give me a moment. We'll be back in a minute shot. Alright, chat, sorry about that. I'm back. We good. Let's go sort out that filter sync. Let's Shift F. So like under another rule, the condition, which do we actually hide all normals? We can just check yeah, change this condition also, like rarity. Oh wait, normal, magic. You can add the magic to this condition as well, right? You need to get a specific rule. Okay, okay. They studied in university for something.
That is too much.
Too much. Let's drop all of those blue things. So it's saying increase minion health, mana. Let's see, mana. Lightning, void resistance, increase mana regeneration, reduce spell damage, and reduce minion damage. Like we do benefiting from spell damage. I'm just getting that thing. That's the right way to go. What my map saying? Auspix War Camp. So let's go like before we like done anything here. Let's go report about the quest completion and sell some loot as well.
Eterra's blessing.
Yeah, the distress call in the Highlands turned out to be a trap. What? But we had people check that out. Are they okay? Yes, Focus 1. Have they returned? They have not. Oh, Eterra. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for checking in. I must recover the bodies once it's over. Spread them into the gardens. Here, for your trouble. Isn't much, but I'm grateful for your checking out on them. My condolences. 40 gold. 40 gold. Wait, what's this quest reward? 40 gold and 30 XP. So I need total XP needed for, okay, I don't know about XP, but 40 gold.
Prayers be with you.
40 gold. They're trying to mock me, is it? Basically, thank you for going checking out this very dangerous mission. Congratulations, you worked for free. Here's your well, here's your nothing. Oh, they even have a portal over here, so it's whatever. Look at me like just destroying everything now, like I'm a champion of humanity. Dude, like I'm super powerful, like on the peak of my powers, for sure. Get out of here, you lovely minions. They just trash. Nothing against my power. Yeah, like I say, the game does feel satisfying. Like as an action RPG, I'm starting enjoying it quite a bit. I kind of know the funniest thing. A couple of days ago, I was actually thinking that I definitely need to start offline. It could be like, you know, like Diablo have the server problems, or Lulz, every game like they're starting, they have the server problems on the launch. So I was like really thinking about just starting offline, and for whatever reason I completely disregard my previous thoughts on the matter and went with it online. Like there was a ladder scene, that's the one scene there was like, okay, I'm gonna be getting famous, right? Critical Shrine. So we need to do that ladder scene this year. Well, maybe not, maybe not. Oh, look at this, there's a loot. My 3 chests with the loot. Only have 2 legendaries on it. Physical damage shard. So I don't care about that thing. They have like very interesting barrels. Not exactly barrel-like. Now the shape. Oh, look at this. What a unique barrel. It's a cultural thing. At least the wheels here looking actually like a wheels. Forge soldier. Yeah, all those guys, like, look at this. Didn't even stand like 2 minutes, 2 seconds against my power. Yeah, those guys are a little bit chunky. So those guys have protective barrier or whatever. So we like meeting those elites more and more often. Right, those boss like we fought at the beginning with this other guy. They getting to be like elites now. A typical troop. So are they supposed to be releasing a new info about new Elden Ring DLC today? Have you saw the video already, Necrosrop? Of Shadow of Ed 3, the new DLC for Elden Ring. I saw that they were saying like release the trailer will be later. Okay, I saw it. Yeah, today. Okay. Yeah.
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive. Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection.
How respects Orion's journal. So those guys just like went to collect some loot. He's also on a journey to collect the loot. I mean, I can have respect for that, for sure.
When I present this to Riot, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed, all for him.
Wait, but he gonna give his loot for some kind of god? That's bullshit. Loot created like to hoard, not to give away. Okay, I lost all the respect with this guy. He's not hoarder. He's just like giving it to some other guy to get respect. Not even like money. What a bullshit. It's a boss fight.
You're here for the Epoch.
I hear for loot.
Was impressive, but it's mine. Your member win.
Like, those guys are actually serious damage. Well, my minions have aggro, so who cares? I'm missing one skeleton archer. I'm just replenishing them. That's all. He called himself a boss, a general of what? General of easy.
No, get me out of here. Oh, terror. My knees. For such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage.
Yeah, the cage is definitely tiny. Are you okay, old man?
I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment.
You mentioned those before. What are those anyway?
The Epoch. Oh, it's Terra's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time.
Excuse me?
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable.
And what now? You mentioned shards. Are those like multiple epochs? Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Just one. Each shard is part of the whole. We keep them separated for protection. This responsibility makes the Keepers what we are.
So, and how many shards are with you?
2 of them. The one I keep with me and the one from the vault. The third should be back at camp by now.
Oh, so we're just assembling them. The Hellborn champion should return with it soon.
Lena sent him after it. Alone.
Alone, yeah.
No. There's no time.
You're carrying multiple, like, isn't that dangerous?
The alternative would be to leave one with Lena, drawing the Austrix's attention to her. No, I could not let that happen.
But how could know? So what now? I recall hearing about another wall down in the mountains.
Yes, though right now with Raya at our heels, vaults are no longer enough.
This guy is like very shifty about this. So how does the epic magic work?
One cannot use a single shard to manipulate time as they wish. Not even we know the Epoch's full potential, but Itera tasked us to protect it. To protect it, we must. Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Certainly, let's get going. I mean, there's the portal right away.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a drake's stomach. Balroth in particular. Could I would simply feed him soldiers that question our bond.
Why not?
I admit, I have a bias for the creature. He's strong and more reliable than half those under my command. Plus, we have both been marred by flames. While my wounds showed me the path to the Epoch, his granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged in Raya's image. I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
Okay, I mean that ascendant dragon was no match for my level 10 noob. Acolyte, which is like even the word acolyte sounds like a noob, you know. So Do they have like more dialects than me?
And who are you?
Yeah, I don't care about this one. Let's see about my actual loot over here.
Right.
See what I have. So we don't care about the big shards and swords over here. Transfer this in the loot box. We don't care about this anymore. Not much of loot. No loot at all. So it doesn't mean like I have this appearance. Oh, I can't go appearance because I'm offline, huh? I was like, doesn't mean I have like that cloak. That you can't do appearance in offline. Okay, Balthazar seems deep in thoughts.
He's back. And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
Will do.
You're back.
So what's now?
Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way Soraya won't get to them.
Does he knows about the power?
Not fully. Itera left their secrets to us and to us alone.
What is your plan?
I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Itera's past. Collectors of lost history.
You sound almost sad.
Do you think we've made a mistake?
Pardon me?
Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
It might be times, yes.
No, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
Explain yourself?
I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry.
What are you doing, you old fool?
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
It just looked like I just stopped him.
Epoch's power. I'll finally be able to...
And he just teleported with me. Oh my god, you old fool. The Ruined Future Chapter 2. The Crumbling Ruins. Dude, like... Why we always like dealing with some fools? And why are they always old? So that's what Divine Area I've been to. There's like still that area I haven't been actually visiting to, like Magica Upper Town District. So it's a different timeline, right? It's not connected to any of this Keeper's Calm, right? The likes gravitates to likes. Really. Ruined Future. The Council Chamber. The Cultist Camp. Oh yeah, let's see. It appears to be one of the shards of the epochs that Balthus had. His suitcase has only been here as long as you have. Balthus and the other shards are nowhere inside. Take this shard of the epoch. Explore my surrounding. Take a look if there's more loot here. We do have a portal. Portal activated.
How? Where? What just happened?
Well,
Place is fascinating.
fascinating. That's
Somehow the same.
a good word for it. What was the guys even? The void maggots. Wait, the maggots? Overgrown void maggots? Oh my god, I have a history with the maggots thing. You know, especially overgrown kind. You know, that's who knows. I think it's like the guys in the Grim Dawn who got in the hardest boss in the game, the crate boss. And those maggots can like one-shoot you, like no question asked. Oh, look at this! I'm level up everything at once. Interesting, interesting. Get more intelligence in necrotic creatures. You know what? Should I go more intelligence? Yeah. I should go more intelligence. So for this we can get Revile. Blood Spatters is more damage. And have increased chance to stun enemies. Right, we did increase the area of affix, yeah. Because stun chance 15 and damage is per point at 10%. So we're gonna grab this one. Actually, I should get an infusion. Yeah, since we do play with the minions for now, maybe we should get an infusion. So when you direct cast 3 blood and hit and list one enemy with again additional spell damage for 6 seconds. So does it? It's a direct cast. Does it apply with? Does it work with my blood spatter? What is maximum level of skills? That's also the question. Do we limit it? Can I understand we can get all the points from the skills, right? It's level 20. Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't look like we have. Yes, already this one giving you 10 levels, yeah. So we can get like all of those. Need to plan better, but we'll get to that point. Can summon more skeletons. So necrotic conviction, more health per point for those boys. More health, we still can get at attack speed. Death phalanx, maximum number of skeletons minus 50. We get more size, more health, more damage. Skeleton deals more damage and have more health. Both multiplicative is other and larger, but you can only summon half as many as you could before. So this is interesting. You summon only half the many, but they deal 80% more damage. But basically we are reducing our active damage from skeletons by half, by 100%, right? We're reducing active skeleton damage by 100%, but we're getting like 80 damage percent like over here. Right. So I don't know like how that's meshing with each other. They can, but every single skeleton can survive for longer because it's getting 40% more health. So it can tank more continuously, at least. But it's not a problem. The skill doesn't have cooldown. It's not a problem to resummon them every time they get in low on health. So I don't understand the reason behind this skill. More health, more damage. Yeah, I don't entirely understand this. And Nerdwin avoid a despair. This guy is desperate for loot. And some glory.
Who are you?
Got me, William? Yes, you! Why are you here? I could ask you the same thing. Then play dumb, only rangers and elders are allowed out here. Everyone knows that. Still, you don't look like a cultist. Well, that's because I'm not. What are you talking about? The Wayward leeches off them. My scaring runes won't be going off the second I saw you. That's not to say there's aren't any cultists nearby, so let's both be careful. Come, I'll take you back to the last refuge. What is the last refuge? Are you well in the head? Look around you. Dark tower that consume everything around us. The void. Last refuge is the only place to steer clear of it. If you're not from here, then let's hope our elders don't find any corruption on you, huh? I would say just don't let the guy with potential corruption in. And wait, why is there like some enemies inside your camp? What were you guarding? He wasn't a guarding like camp entrance, but he's a guard. He's not a scout. Okay, better just show him like my power. He can tremble in fear. The gold pickup radius, they absolutely need to increase that. It's a little bit annoying to go like back and to retrieve that gold. A little bit annoying. Yeah, they have some problem with loot in Grim Dawn for a while, but that did finally come to senses and increase peak radius in the recent patch.
What?
Something terrible has happened in Last Refuge. The walls have collapsed. The void is rushing in. I did my best to guide the people out, but there's so many trapped back there. A ranger. So why, dude? Like, why is the ranger just like wearing some normal t-shirt here? Like, where's armor and shit? Homeless ranger.
Who are you?
Front. Those things erupting from the walls, crawling from the darkness. What things? The void. The creatures that tear them away out of darkness. Tears their way out of the darkness. They weren't killing people. They were consuming them, changing them. My neighbors, my friends, I saw them all. They oozed out from the glosses. I can't stop picturing it. Well, right.
Where are you
She
going?
does have some imagination, does.
Who are you?
Last refuge is falling. Falling how? If we are forced to go to the surface, we all die. Our home, humanity, last city. Not if I can help.
What?
Here, the end of time have begun. It's no use now. We will be forced to follow the ways of the dead gods straight into the Emperor's oblivion. Dead gods, Emperor? Yes, the void has come to rejoin us in oblivion. Eteros left us, the gods were consumed, even the immortal Emperor himself disappeared. Now the void has come to consume the remains. You speak nonsense, man.
Terra watch over you.
The Elder Brother. You're there! I do not recognize you. A god sent me, I came from outside. Still, you have a presence about you, as if... Do you have a shard on you? How do you know? I will get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What is important is that we present this to the council immediately. Where our words have fallen by the shards misplaced, or you simply the foretold holder we heard so much about. We must find out. The foretold holder? Yes, it's a long story for now. Find the guard Captain Brown in the city. He will ensure your presence. You present it to the rest of the elders. So these elders, who are they? You're really not from around here. They uphold the council, the leadership of the last refuge. So why don't you take the shard to him yourself? Well, I'm in no shape to go back there. I don't want to face the void along the way. Anyway, enough talk. Get to the council chamber at once. Accept the quest.
Gods.
I accept this nonsense. I overheard your conversation with Aldebaran. It's look like you'll be heading to the council chambers. They take good care of you. And you're not coming? I still got stuff to do outside, but don't worry, last refuge is heaven. We would not have lasted if not for the council. Well, that's heaven just got attacked by the shit.
Yes?
The goddamn Captain Brown. You there! If you're not fighting off the voids, you need to go back to the surface. Last refuge is falling. The previous guy was saying it's heaven. I need to get to the council chamber. What? But the council chamber the city center. I must do it. Ah, don't get in my way, old man. Very well. Since you are heading out, I grow worried that Elder Erzar is trapped inside. If you find him, try taking him with you. He's persistent, but overestimates himself. I accept. So what is this, like, undead abomination? I like it. Yeah, it's a bone golem. It's a bone golem. He does have like all these funny faces, you know. He can have like a lot of different expressions. Dude, but look at how twitchy this girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so far I can say that the story writing here and the story itself not really something of the highest quality. Alright, I don't understand story. Doesn't really matter for action RPG, since like you go through a story. Some people not even go through a story; they're just here for gameplay. And after playing like thousands of hours, they don't even know like what the story of their favorite game is about. But I would say the Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Path of Exile both have exceptionally good stories, and some of them the dialogues are very well written. Yeah, God forbid me, but I say it's Diablo 4 also have a good story. Minimus, like Maximus, but this Minimus. I'm Minimus Decimus Meridius, a general of the Northern Army or whatever. You fought them off. It's too late for me, but there's others trapped in the outskirts. Please help them evacuate to the council chambers. I'll help them. Thank you. Wick and the rest of my regiment are trapped just past the bridge ahead. We tried to save Grant, but he's still defending his damn beast. Elders Bosburn was escorting a group of as well, but they got separated from us. Once you found them, find Captain Leonor of the council chamber. As for me, Captain Brown will take care of Minimus, even if he has to drag the nut away from my body. Evacuation, find the guardsman, find the eldest. So are they saying where they're all in the same area apparently? They're all somewhere in the same area. Oh my god, what the hell is that scene? Die, you scum. I don't know what it was, but it's dead. Oh, he's just, okay, he's just grabbing, it's not, maybe not, it wasn't dead, he's just grabbing the people to eat. Okay, let's look like some side quests over there. Is there something we have time travel in this? Yes, it's just time travel, by the way. It's chapter 2, and we time travel from Divine Era into like 1,200 years or 300 years. According to the map, in some ruin area. And it's kind of like them maps over here. I did enjoy the time travels, fiction, movies, and all of that back in my days. I still do. So it's like welcome an addition for it, especially. It's not something you usually encounter in normal action RPGs. Got my first unique, level 30 now. Had to stop as they took down servers. A game seems to be running okay now. Transition are probably 30 seconds. 30 seconds is still quite a lot. But they took down the servers again. Dumb. Yeah, I have a level 12 almost here.
Where are you going?
He's like, where are you going? But actually, what he's saying, help! They just burst through the walls. They head into the city. Last refugees begin our run. Goodbye. Like, this is like so...
Where are you going?
Why they voice acting that they should not have like any voices at all, because this is like so in despair from what he's actually saying, and what his like that voice acting or the voice over was. You there! I don't know who you are, but I seem to you can find. Get to the council chamber and ask for the aid as soon as possible. I'm here to relay orders to evacuate. Get out here, man. Keep fighting, man! Hey, I mean, I just give him order, but he's not evacuating, dude.
Farewell.
Foolish. Okay, level 12. Level 12, we get in that intelligence. Those guys kind of bad. Well, at least so far that big thing's not attacking me. Yeah? Well, that's one good thing. That's just ignoring me. Yeah? We're feeling the power of a true champion, I guess. Can I not break through this thing? Apparently I can. Drop the breach. Any boss fights? Yeah, there was at the end of the chapter 1. I thought that the guy was a dragon. He was just a pushover. No challenge at all. A pushover. Easy, basically. Well, my minions just went and killed him. How is still alive? Yeah, we're playing this on the hardcore, by the way. 3 hours in, hardcore, no challenge.
What brings you here?
What are those creatures? They slaughtering my beast and driving them mad? I clear the path to get out of here.
Terra's grace be with you.
Dude, those dialogues. Could have been better, huh? Sure. Okay, so there's a whole area like down there, and I wonder if there's another side quest. Yeah, they breached. The side quest, there was like some like interesting shard over there, right? Over there. It's look important. Avoid drone. Or like we fight in drones. It's almost like the Terminator. Almost. Elite. Pretty known. Oh, here he goes, mate. level 12, almost level 13. Got the first unique. Is it unique? It's unique, right? Unique. Yeah, look at this. We get it basically at the same level. Necrons-Throp. This is no challenge. Well, basically, my level, however, is just 12. If you look at this closer. Let's check out this unique. We also have other items to check. So what do we have here? Stay quick on your feet. Don't get healed once, but if you do get healed, don't get hit once. But if you get hit, don't get hit twice. Obviously. So increase movement speed plus 3%, increase dodge rating. Dodge rating if you have been hit recently. Less damage taken while moving. Plus 4 dexterity. Well, it's not really that great for me. But it's not really that bad, is it? What else we have? Plus 1 armor, mana, health regeneration, but less spell. There's a poison resistance, which I don't really care about poison resistance. Spell damage 94 to 83. Yeah, I'll take this damage over for now. Anything else we don't really care about. So what is shard over here? They're trying to get to attack this level 13. What are you? Rune prison. Sealed and temporarily displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. Wait, really? There is something dangerous there. So blood splatter damage, increase damage. We can do that. Do increase area. So blood infusion. Right. If I hit my skeletons, when I hit the blood infusion grants 50% more damage for 4 seconds. I mean, so but I need 2 points into here. Crimson fluid. So increase area of effect of a blood spatter. Exiled mage. Oh, like now we're fighting some exile. Yeah, he's looking stronger than the boss we fought. The first chapter. Well, I mean, strong in terms of like, he's not dying as fast, huh? Because for some of the skeletons, there's a skeleton who was about to die. So he called himself mage, but look at this. his adherent of face dunking. And just go in and swing in the stuff like a true face dunk. Experimented less boost of a deflection. The guy you fought wasn't a true boss, that was just a champion. What do you mean? He has a dragon and all. What do you mean it wasn't a true boss? He has a dragon, dude. More armor, vitality, physical resistance, seconds to haste after you use travel skills. We don't have a travel skill. The travel skill would be like actually cool. Increase the effects of a haste on you. Probably not. I probably take my dodge, which is dodge meaning with my current dodge rating we get in the 52 90% dodge chance. But getting more dodge like when I get hit recently. Actually, we got another skill unlocked here. Right, we haven't been checking out that one. Skeletons also have another unlock here. So in order to get more skeletons, we want to just put that sink over here. So what is transplant? Create a new body of you at the target location that detonates your old body to deal physical damage to enemy around. Instead of mana, 30% of your current health is consumed to cast a spell. Oh, it's looking good, is it? It's a travel spell. It's basically a teleport. It's basically a teleport. You talked about it in Chapter 1 boss, right? He isn't a capstone boss. I mean, but he's a bot. But he's still a boss. Still technically a boss, right? Right? Okay, so like mobility skill, that's what I was looking for. And we unlock it, I don't know what level it was. To unlock it. Summon a volatile zombie. The zombie which trash towards the nearest enemy. When it's reaches the enemy or die, it's explode, dealing physical and fire damage to surrounded enemies. Interesting.
It eludes me.
So let's have 5 seconds cooldown. But now we can actually teleport. Nice. Nice. I doubt anyone losing this, using this like for actual damage, is it? Are they? Well, it's dependent on the skill tree it has. Need to check. If we use it right, we also can do a damage.
Yes?
By the dead gods! We have to get out of here!
Try not to hurt yourself.
Gods be with you.
The Elder must burn. The void is Turin lost refuge apart. We tried fleeing, but all this destruction has turned this place into a maze. I'm doomed. The people who trusted me to lead them out. I cleared the pass. Flee. What? You have my thanks quickly. Let's leave this place. Goodbye. Yes, the boss, but the real capstone bosses are big affairs like the Vulcan. You label it a Chapter 1 boss. Not sure where that came from. Thus making it seem like more important than it is. I mean, because it's the big guy we fought in Chapter 1, and then Chapter 1 after his fight is finished.
Stay safe.
You're trying to downplay my achievement here, mate. What is this? Greetings, Emil. Welcome. Greetings, mate. Are you also playing the last Epoch? Or just checking it out? The range of this teleport. Does it actually have a range? Or it's like where you see it, it's just where you teleport. So the monitors with better resolution can teleport you faster. That's like look like cheating.
It eludes me.
That's all of them. Report. Wait. You also need to report about a successful evacuation to other guy. Guess we just got to another portal there. Yeah, should get to the portal. Should be like nearby, according to map at least. Is it me or this blood splatter is just getting like really good? Or it's just my minions. The golem just killing everything. You know, never mind. It's just maybe golem. Maybe it's just golem. He doesn't even have like any skill allocated to him. It's just like, you know, random golem. Loot. Not your real loot yet. I mean, it's saying I should deal like 112 damage or something, but it's not really some how much we're doing. Right, it's saying 150 damage, but we're doing like what, 50 damage overall? Because 22, 60, 28, there was 100 damage. So I guess the minions have also like the resistances rating, right? And somehow that's, we need to figure out how if we have like any resistance reduction in this game. Boys! The void penance. Well, he's not really the boss. He does have the boss bar, but there's someone my big guy. I'm all getting like all the loot, but not for my character. Like dagger, what are I gonna do with a dagger? I am like a mage necromancer. Okay, I guess like I can kill people with a dagger. Bit necromancer and all. What? Did you come from the Lusterfish outskirts? So we help with the evacuation. We are in your debt. We may need more of you to aid yet. Also, I just got a quest, so I don't need to go back to report on anyone. Passive skill points, experience. We need more soldiers. We need to go back down there and evacuate more survivors.
I see.
What?
Oh, you! I know why you're here, and I will accept your thanks by allowing you to repay me with a favor. What? Allow me to what? I know this look grim, but we have to keep hope. We must believe that we survive this. That I'll survive this. I believe in our survival so much that I need you to go to my quarters and find my ledger. And why do I need to go and find this ledger at a time like this? Oh, just in case any fool thinks that this disaster somehow erased the debts they own me. In return, I share one of the trinkets I liberated from the slums before I rescue you. You rescue me? What?
Go on then.
Find the elders, Erza ledger.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Artem the gambler. You there, may I catch your ear for a moment? Or if you're feeling lucky, would you like to gamble? Yeah? I couldn't help but overhear this chamber just echoes like a mad. I have no idea how those stuffy elders do business in here, but I heard you met Erza. I would like to present you with the offer. You have my attention. Fantastic. I knew you had a head on your shoulders the moment you walked in here. You see, that ledger of his has information about me. I would very much like to disappear, if you catch my meaning. What would you think if your ledger of this, say, made its way to me? Sounds like a plan. Splendid, trust me, you're doing the right thing. Not just for me, but everyone who survived this disaster, and who rather not have Erza on the backs. But not me especially. You have my gratitude, or will shortly that is.
Hope to see you again real soon.
So basically they want the same item. We have now 2 guys, and we have some choices to make apparently. Interesting, interesting. First and foremost, we want to check out the loot.
May a terror smile upon you.
Wish I grab it more books as I run.
Farewell.
What are you gonna do with the books, girl? The door is sealed by the powerful rune. Okay.
Yes.
Welcome. Supplies are scarce right now, but if you may have something that can help you. Let's see. It's better better. You have fire damage, melee damage, health and melee hit, health and kill. Yeah, it's like not really my thing, is it? So mana, armor, but losing the spell damage. I don't really have anything good for me. What about the shop here? Like any armor? Let's have better armor here, but less intelligence. Probably not. Does have more potion slots.
Follow your feet.
Okay, probably not.
I
You?
can sense that
Okay.
you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you?
Tell the Elder Gaspar how you gain the shard.
I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
So what's going on here? What is the void?
The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves. The last city of humanity. Last refuge.
So and Christopher was saying the quest gives you a unique but a different and dependent who you hand it with. Okay, so I guess the guy giving you some necklace or medallion, right? The first guy.
Now
The Elder.
void has finally found us. It will reach this place and snuff us out.
So how are you planning to deal with the void?
Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
What are the shards?
They are the shards of the Epoch. A relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now. It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the void destroyed the surface. We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this.
What can I do?
Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you.
Told you, Chad, I'm dealing with all of those old fools.
Please.
Every time,
Find him
every time.
And have him return here before something terrible happens. Please, take these idols with you.
Guess
An
new mechanic,
idol
is
of
it?
Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Accept. So we got 4 idols slot. And he just like dropped the idols, like, you know. So idol system, equip idols. Idols will grant you character bonuses when applied in the dedicated idols container located here. Unlocking idols container space. A may unlock additional idol container space by completing main story and side quests. Okay, so like how... So there is a chance to gain a 30 ward when heat and lightning resistance. Or +4 health on kill and physical resistance. Right, health on kill and physical resistance. We should like when I got hit get some health here. I can place only one of those, can I? There's no way we can slot both of those. So I say I'll take the physical resistance for now. Some health on kill. Which I don't really need, but... How is my lightning resistance? We don't need like lightning resistance much as well. Necrotic 44, physical 47. I'm like, am I 5 stun if it's 47 physical resistance? What's going on here? I'm actually like secret phase tank. So I can get that vitality increase minion health thing. Spirit Plague. Curse the target with a powerful necrotic damage or at time. Effect which lasts 3 seconds. Spread to a single nearby target on a target death. So it's damage over time. 153 per second. And it's lasting for 3 seconds. Spirit Plague. Okay, ward retention. Can think about it, ward retention next. We can get this Crimson Gluttony. Your minions have increased health regeneration and fix the drain percentage of your health, drain less of it. Yeah, increase health, increase minion health, so we can get this Morphe tank here. Chance to poison nearby enemies on kills. Maybe just think about the poisoning as well. It's dependent, you know, like when I go in the build, I'm selecting a specific type of damage. You still don't know much about a system here in the game. So do we like need? Do we need the? Do we have some resistance reduction? Right, what damage times are better? What kind of minions have? What kind of damage resistances? Stuff like that. We yet to learn about those things. Hopefully, they're here.
Yes.
Damn, I can die now. My work is nearly complete. Oh, you work? Yes, my research into the Immortal Empire. They were a scourge upon this world, but I know I could have gleaned a more balanced power from their knowledge. If nothing else, they proved that death need not to be end, and that the aspiration of man could not be constrained by the gods. Oh, to have lived in their time.
Farewell.
Well, we're gonna jump to that Imperial era, to that empire, apparently. We'll get bear shot. So now's the fool to talk with.
Gods.
Wait, what are you doing? Are you heading the same way the Panion did? I beg you do not. Why not? Those things have already swarmed into the archive. It was terrible. Words can describe it. The worst through was that happened to those who didn't run, who didn't die. I saw them changed. I saw the darkness flow over them and make them something different, something horrible. Don't throw your life away like this.
Where are you going?
Where are we going? I'm going to take some loot. So they have, yeah, a new skill over here that we're trying to say here. This is going to Er's library. Okay. That's what we're gonna do first. So I took the quest from the old man. I guess we're gonna give the item to old man as well. The shrine. What is this even? I don't have like any buff. Oh, I do have a buff over here. Oh, it's just some. Okay, it's some on a different path for me. Killing the void touch. Okay, whatever. The pain. On the crowded desks is a large well-worn ledger. Peek into ledger. Ground-covered depths come to a dozen bundles of meat and a thorough cask of gruel milk. Note: ground's recent financial issue have become worsened. Adjust debts conversion to reduce the difficulty of payment. Sable, leave 100 gold marks and 2,000 rations. Note: deceased debt nullified. Gamies, 1,200 gold marks. Deceased debt nullified. Return jewelry held as collateral to the nearest relative or associate. Dude, like, this guy actually very good. He's just, you know, too soft on them. He just returned generally collateral. Artem, debt repayment is not likely. Not. I must refuse to pay more games of the chance with Artem. Empire's bones, oracle cards, and even betting on beetle fights. He keeps losing and only increasing his debts. Wait, so that guy was the guy who ran in like questionable business of betting on something, like keep losing all of his games, all of his own games. Somehow, like, I trusted him even less if he was spiking the game. There's a shield. Like, why do I need a shield being a mage? Somehow I don't understand this loot thing. So let's see about this ward retention thing. Necrotic presence, resistance, poison resistance. Let's get one of those. And then we try to get this crimson gluttony too. Yeah, level 14 in 3 hours, well, 3.5. Could be better. Could be better. But we're also learning things. We are going through all these dialogues. As much as questionable they can be.
I once believed the shards would be safe, where the gods could not reach. In the future. I was mistaken. I find myself in a ruined era.
The records of the first elder. So I guess that the Orpheus guy, whatever he called, that took the shards.
With only one shard left by my side, my purpose is clear. I must seek refuge, prevent others from this power, and locate the rest of the Epoch.
Yeah, that's all fool.
What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one shard come with me? Where are the others? Was all of this for nothing?
Nope. You just teleported with me. They did not see that happening, but somehow we got it in different time frames too. Time travels can be reliable much. Hold the ground, man. I help. Is it me or I was dealing like no damage before my pets came? and just smash them. Okay, there's another boss. I promptly need some better weapon, and we just finally pick up the wound. Maybe this answer for my prayers. Yeah, like damage 138, but I didn't 50 damage to this guy. Maybe damage type is just too bad against them. So what do we have here? +1 spell damage, increase damage over time, increase necrotic damage, freezes rate multipliers. That's not gonna increase my damage. Is at 96. 82. Yeah, it's just not good for her.
Will not take me.
Clear the area, free the boss. Seal the temporary displaces for dangerous arcane experiments. Now the exiled mage. It's gonna be like face tanking. That sphere look suspiciously like the one from Diablo. So I do burn in him like with that burn chance. I can stun him like no problem here. Missing one skeleton archer. Right, he is.
Will not take me.
So boots of life. I mean, I have the unique boots over here. More armor, health, strength, increase minion damage. Minions teleport around you after you use it at the travel skill. Teleported around you, like that's interesting. I mean, I just like want to check it out. They didn't teleport at all. What? Say 2 minions teleported around you after you use the travel spear. But nobody got teleported. Interesting. Interesting. They lied to me. A two-handed axe. One thing I can appreciate it about Diablo looking at this loot over here is actually Diablo dropping you the loot that you most of like 90% times relevant to your build. Alright, like it's very rarely you can see like some loot from a different classes. This is however we're just going through like through this two-handed axes, some broken swords, and seeing I was like, okay, cool, shield, cool. But whereas this thing is like we got like 3 hours ago, the Pyromancer warrant.
As quickly as I came here, it is now time to go. Last refuge is as safe as it can be. we've created a sanctuary here.
So the first elder.
It is time I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Eterra's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era, but it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made. We must act.
So he did. Drop gold. Oh, okay, that's a good shrine. That's the best shrine in the game so far. So far, that's the best shrine in the game. The shrine that's making me richer every time I'm finding one. So there's like another loot over there, or like a lore item. Let's go and pick it, check it out. Get out of here. Also have a loot chest, but
it turns out I am not entirely alone. There are people who seek refuge, a means for survival. Given these were once the Olatri Mountains, is this what becomes of my people? I offered them shelter. The tunnels and Keeper ruins are still navigational, and with their help, we can build something new. Here, I will guard what little of the Epoch I have left, and find a way to protect us. This is not the end.
okay. So we just basically hearing the story what happened with that elder fool after he got here. So explaining some things. But we need more info.
If you read this, I am gone. Keep Lost Refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb to despair. I trust you all. You are my people. Which is why I must go. May Terra protect you all.
So where he went? Like, he's not dying, right? He just went somewhere in a journey. Maybe through the time. Oh, this guy is chunky. But not chunky enough. Another yellow item. Useless. It's a spear. A word touch scholar. A small of them. And look at this. Okay, there's at least some here. Armor void resistance. So this is maybe at least something better. So like we lose the minus armor, but get more mana and get void resistance at the same time. I think I can accept that at least. Teleport. Panion study, yeah? That's where we're aiming to get. Are you looking for Pandion? He's already left to take the shards and face the void himself. He will fail. It's too late for us, and soon it will be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Orobis is already here. And what are you doing? He was the cultist. Some kind of aura beast. Let's make them attack this guy. You press an A to attack the guy who's not even aiming with that fire. So the skeleton, okay, right. Alright. Perish, you fools. Don't like their summoning here. They should resummon the guy with the lowest health, but they just resummon them in order. So chance to poison and heat, poison resistance. This is interesting, right? Have physical resistance, health and kill, but this is just gonna increase my DPS here. 96 and go into wait. Got me to 100. Yeah. Poison resistance is still okay to have, 22 poison resistance. So return to Elder's Gasper and tell him that the Elder Panner is missing. That's how it is. And we also need to check the shop and turn in that ledger to actually the guy who keeping the ledger.
What?
Oh, but the right has 30 feathers. You're alive, and you have my ledger. You madman. I knew I could count on you. Never had any dubs. Did you promise me a reward? What? A reward? Oh yes, yes, here. This is old sync won't be worth much soon anyway. Goodbye. So glows, passive point. The glows like looking wicked here. Elemental damage, vicious health. She's not doing elemental damage. Armor and mana. So losing avoid physical resistance, intelligence, and minion health. Getting increased leash rate and elemental resistance instead of physical resistance. And a little bit more armor too. Honestly, like, I'm not very impressed about it. Right, especially it's like when it's coming to my minions' health. Not very impressed at all. Dodge range, increased damage. What else are we gonna do? Level up here, so I was increasing my health. Health regeneration. Okay, it's health regeneration, not actually health. Health regen. What is my health regen currently? Like this defense. Health gained on heat. Endurance. What is endurance is? Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below the endurance threshold. For example, if you have 50% endurance and the endurance threshold is 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health is reduced by 50. And okay, let's see. Threshold is 48. So it doesn't say anything about health regen. Over here, health gain on potion use 106. So potion chance, burden damage, poison chance, poison damage, frostbite damage. I guess in order to see your health regen, you just click on the health over here. Or is it? Health regeneration 9 point per second, and I can increase it. Let's say I can increase it by 9 points. I can increase by 5%. Interesting. Chance to poison nearby enemy and kill. Poison resistance 4 per point. I don't fancy anything of this. Increase physical damage per point, increase minion physical damage, bleeding duration, minion bleeding duration. So I don't really like any of those either. Guess we're just getting this vitality minion health. So same minion health, 36%. Right, but if we were looking at this minion health over here, and it has only like 9%. Oh, it's like 109 here, is it? So it's already increased by 109%. Okay, so let's see about this another 45%. 118, right? Yeah, that's adds up here. So like we can remove that minion health. 1 intelligence would mean like we're losing damage here. Elemental damage which is health. Does the burning also the dot damage counts as elemental damage? 98. Didn't miss that much of health here. Physical resistance back to 21. We went 32, but we got more like elemental resistance, which is like where we're lacking altogether.
What?
Yes, what is now? Trust me, I find a way out of this mess. I'll be sure I call you over and tell you all about it. What's up with that giant hole?
You may find a treasure, my friend.
I saw you speak with Erza again. Why are you not swayed by my offer? Oh well, there's worse ending, so what does it matter? This is all fine. Do you know what would take my mind off the end of the world? Gambling. Okay, saying this guy always like losing. So how the game works? I take something unidentified for like 450 gold. Purchase this item will reveal rarity and magical properties. Cannot be a unique or set item. Okay, so it cannot be unique or set item. So we don't care about that. We care about the want, so. And maybe care about armor too. It's more armor. Slightly more armor here. Armor and mana. 26 acolytes. Let's see about this. To intelligence. Oh, but it's like 15. Oh, okay, it's 15100. Yeah, maybe not. You know what? Maybe not. Homunculus Bile. Chance to poison on hit. That's a this one is the cheapest one. Minus okay, yeah, this is the cheapest one. This one plus 4 to 6 spell damage minus mana. I wonder about it.
That's a winner.
A winner, you say? More spell damage, 3. Increase casting speed, freezing rate multiplier, chance to chill on hit. Well, the chill thing that's bothering me. I mean, like we directly do losing the damage here. 98 to 99. Oh, because it's plus additional 3 spell damage. Okay, maybe we didn't lose anything. Nice, a winner. Plus 1 damage.
Gods be with you.
This is a dark day. There's no telling how many have been lost. If they couldn't best those things, maybe they deserve to die. Yeah, there might be something I can do. The last I heard, the armory was been overwhelmed as well. If you're able to hold up there, we need to retrieve arms and armor from there before it's too late. In my state, I'm useless. But you, however, seems capable of fighting. Find my subordinates at the wall and tell them we need to fall back and to recover as many supplies as we can. Okay, let's accept.
Stay safe.
Yes?
So we need to sell the things. And maybe check if we have anything better. Anything better to actually buy here. A door chance. Doesn't look like there was anything yellow. Okay, there's more armor here. Lightning resistance, but no intelligence. So maybe not.
Follow your feet.
Okay, let's see about this.
Panion's students were corrupted. I see.
Yes, they say that Panion was after the shard. Where is he?
Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the Void is manipulating him, turning his courage into arrogance. He's left to face the Void alone.
Arrogant old fool. What can we do now?
You must intercept Elder Panion before the Void claims him and seizes the shard. Knowing him, he is headed where the Void broke into the city. Please, stop him.
Accept. So passive point, XP, almost level up. So we're again going for that vitality point here. Again. Maybe we should consider retention thing. Especially with giving me the give me that necrotic resistance. The council chamber. So there's upper district, armory, lower district. They have can go a different way there. Dungeon. Do you see it, Shot? It's a dungeon. Interesting. Couldn't kill those guys.
It eludes me.
Minimum skill level now 3. If I stayed in something from a scratch. Right, necrotic. Okay, I do have like word retention more. Poison resistance, necrotic resistance. You know what? I'm gonna grab it. This thing. Skeletons can do. When one of the skeletons dies, another skeletons heal it to full health, which is like interesting thing. Skeleton's warriors can now cast bone armor, which reduce damage taken by 40% for 4 seconds, and it has 10 seconds cooldown. Which is also an interesting thing. What I wanted to do, summon more skeletons. That's what I wanted to do. Get more archers. Oh, interesting. There was some secret loot. Some so inconspicuously hidden. Who would have so? It's not even like showing in the map. There's like something lootable there. But yeah, honestly, damage-wise, I'm very disappointed in this Ripped Blood so far. I'm saying a good DPS, but like it's I don't see it. I don't see that DPS. My minions are the one who dealing the most damage at the moment. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. At least for now. Also get additional minion. Did he just broke the bridge? Idol of Ruin. Okay, I guess we're going to avoid the purple shit, huh? I wonder what kind of damage is dealing. We got another unique item. Easy. So, what that could be of a damage? I mean, we have the necrotic damage the most. It's a void damage, is it? It's probably. Ancient Cavern. Wait, what? You just teleport me somewhere. Am I not supposed to go there? Ancient era. Wait, really? What the hell? This is back me like 7,000 years ago. Nani? What? Let's see about loot. So it's given me by a Reichel wheel this town shall burn. So 10% melee damage and chance to inflict spreading flames on heat. 50% increased fire damage over time. -4 fire spell mana cost. Increased movement speed. So it's all for fire damage thing. So it's not gonna be improving this one, 99. Well, 160 so DPS, what? It did improve it. No, I don't understand how it actually improved. It just casually went to 160. Light mana, but 160. Spreading flames, I guess. That's a thing. But it's not exactly like real DPS when you're talking about like single target damage, is it? More damage when inflicted to enemies that suffering from the spreading flames. Fire damage every time. So if you're looking in the fire damage specifically, bleeding fire, ignite chance 0, ignite damage 67. You know, like what we missing here, like, or do we missing it? At least I can point it out where it is. Could be their ability to see what kind of damage you're doing with your skill right now. So we overall, right? What kind of damage you're doing? It's saying we know this doing physical spell damage. This is scaling. Right, so like I guess if it's scaling, if it's physical, it's in physical damage. If you go over here and look at it, say physical damage, and what is this? A little skeleton mark mean? You know the skull mark is over here. Okay, the red fist is physical damage, right? But the gray skull, we have no idea what it is. We have no idea what that says. But if you also have the modifier from weapons, and there's like previous stuff, for example, won't we have a chance to ignite, which is like was calculated as a DPS for my spell. But we can like check it out what kind of actual damage we have. The skill deals like what the spread is. Yeah, like you can do in a Grim Dawn. For most of the skills at least. We just jump here, so I guess like we're checking what we have inside here. Critical shrine, more critical damage. But apparently this critical shrine also buffing my minions as well.
Impossible.
Now the shield, wonderful. Exactly what my mage need. And that two-handed axe as well. Just double checking this didn't anywhere.
Impossible.
It lit somewhere, but yeah, now we don't really care.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Shot it.
Impossible.
So I guess we went this way in order to get to travel, quick travel. Would you like to return to your previous time and location, which is kind of interesting, right? There is some stuff I haven't been checking out. But this is kind of got me back to the ruined era. Meaning we can get on another side of the bridge, if I understand correctly how this works. That was a shenanigan works. The problem is like there was this area to that side that we haven't been checked it completely. Did we activate the portal? Kinda did. Well, okay, we need to go that way, saying. So, maybe not. There's both ways here. One way is armory. Okay, armory. We can take the armory, take a look at it. Almost level 16. There was a big guy. Skill and knock, summon volatile zombies. We don't really care about this. For now at least. Right, so the blood infusion I was looking into, huh? Now I can like infuse my boys. Right, what was the skill? Okay, that's skill. Alright, blood spatter grants you minions a blood infusion when it hits them. The blood infusion grants 50% more damage for 40 seconds. So can we see this buff here? If you go minions stomp over here, minions damage 9, increased damage dealt by the minions is summoned. Minions are not affected by the genetic tab. Okay, so I just went and spot the blood on them. And this stuff like didn't change at all. I don't see like any visuals indication that I actually buffed them with the blood spotter, right? So for the game that doing everything right and showing me every like little details and stuff, is it just like oversight or what? I mean, this is supposed to buff my minions. But there's no indication. I don't even know if it's work or not. If they buffed like, they only can buff it for, the skill saying it's can buff it for like 4 seconds. Right, so I would like to see that cooldown when there's a buff like disappeared for them. Or am I like looking at some different area here? Is anyone showing the buff? So I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Very strange. Very strange. I don't like it. It's also multiplicative with other modifiers. But infusion grants increased attack and cast speed. Right, like... Sure, blood, get that in attack speed and stuff. 8 per point, and infusion cast speed to 8 per point. But infusion causes your minions to unleash a portion of the physical damage they deal as the health as well. 5 health per point. But we can't even confirm is that blood infusion actually working or not. At least not visually at all. Okay, let's see. Maybe we need to be in fight. Doesn't look like they're doing anything different here. Yeah, this should be a damage over here. Because mana regen cooldown and counter speed. Oh well, I hope this works. But they no way to no indication for it. We just imagine it's pretending it's work. If this was a Pathfinder or something, or Rock Trader, I would be so mad at it now. I'm kind of like not really calm about it. Not exactly. Haste Shrine, so they can attack faster. I mean, again, it could be some bug, right? We already heard that the one bug happened without assigning the stuff to left mouse button. Which is supposed to be like I can assign the skill there, but apparently I can't. People say it's bug, right? Avoid Forge. Okay, that guy can give quite a bit of damage. I'm out of mana. They're gonna explode. Bunch of my skeletons also died. And what he got me? Like some two-handed axe. Oh my god, I'm another two-handed axe. I'm just the king of the two-handed axes here. Like, sure, sign me in. Except not. All these two-handed axes. Very interesting, very interesting. Except not. So in chance to poison on hit, more intelligence, increased cancer generation, more mana, more health, but reduce spell damage and reduce minion health too. Time to switch to the Death Knight. Easy. Yeah. Good advice. Good advice. Wait, this one is close. An ancient pasture, armor 8. Speaker's armory, guys. What is this? Is it going anywhere? Not going anywhere. A bit of help. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Visit the crafting force screen at any time to upgrade your item by pressing F. Say anytime. Can I upgrade unique thing? Melee strike chance, physical damage, fire damage, melee lightning damage, chance to blind on hit. Any affix, any suffix? Any affix here? Modify the scum of the craftsman upgraded affix. Randomly change the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn the type. Yeah, whatever. So this guy.
Grace be with you.
Captain Ansel sent you? Thanks, Satara. It's too late for the most of us, but Manus, the quartermaster, is still somewhere in the armory. Please find him and help him get supplies back to the capital. Goodbye.
Take care of yourself.
Find the quartermaster.
Sarah's grace be with you.
Don't worry about me, just find the quartermaster.
Take care of yourself.
Those guys are so selfless. I wonder if they don't understand that they're gonna get the loot from the quartermaster. Well, we should like summon the big guy.
Will not take me.
The void-infused armor of tenacity. Interesting. Shrine of worship. Small lagoon idol. Okay, interesting. I just got a bunch of idols. I can worship stuff now. Let's take a look at that. So unlike in Grim Dawn, or I say unlike in Path of Exile, we don't need to click on the portal specifically, it's just gonna get activated the moment you get in close to it. Which is a good sign. And now what we're missing here, mana potions. I just noticed there's no mana potions. Really? Okay, so there's all small idols. There's not only small idols here, there's a bunch of idols. Chance to gain ward on heat. Increase health, increase critical strike chance, fire resistance. So increase stun chance, increase physical damage, increase minion physical damage, stun avoidance, and cold resistance. So chance to bleed on hit, void resistance. Why is comparing me with also? I just noticed we don't have like a weapon, do we? I left it in the forge again. So why is comparing me with this? So change poison and hit poison resistance. It's making no sense, is it? Health and hit poison resistance. Void resistance. Those guys give void damage, so we can take a void damage over here and swap with this. I can get a small things over here, stun avoidance, and get this increased stun chance and more physical damage to minions. So 168 to 162. So this did something after all. It's a belt. To dodge rate, wards gain on potion use, lighten resistance, using physical. Okay, yeah. It's not really that great. Not a big upgrade. Yeah, I'm surprised those guys didn't avoid damage, because like we're talking something about void and stuff. So we took that void resistance, hopefully benefit from it. They're definitely chunky. Yeah, I like how I like killing those guys at least. They popping up like super satisfying. There are summon a couple of those melee skeletons. So a visual stone of freezing, intelligence 7. So more intelligence, words per second, 10. Void resistance, increase spell critical strike chance, mana, freezing resistance, reducing casting speed, spell damage, and lightning resistance. So, but I'm interested about that void sync. Does the what's it called? Spell critical strike. Word per second plus 10. So will getting this me? Okay, so it's just getting some void shield over. Yeah, I see how it's work. 158, 168. So we're losing some health, but we're getting losing some damage, but we're getting more kind of health here as we are there void. This could be interesting item for a build. Are you the pleb? You managed to fight them off? Ansel sent you? Thanks, Atera. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted. Quickly, let's get back to the council chamber. Goodbye.
Atera, watch over you.
Return to the Captain Ansel to the council chamber and the council chambers. That's what he said. Wait, that guy just died? You look like some big chunky boy. So this is to the lower district, but there's upper district scene. Can we get there yet? Maybe we can, but not now. Like, oh my god, there's gold they need to get close and like almost directly in order to pick it up. They could have done this better. Well, Wilson also had a kind of problem with picking up the gold. Or process that works the same way. This guy, what he's doing there, levitating? What are you doing? Leave me! Run, you fool! I can feel myself. I can feel myself changing. Elder Panion's body started to twist and distort in front of you. The boy who didn't run. Guess I'm preserving this mana for my skeletons. Well, this is supposed to be scared me with this. Got a chunky boy. Got another archer. Mana is a problem now. Oh my god. They stung at that flame, almost died. If by not pressing Fast press potion button press in sync. We actually would hit be died. Where's the guy? There we go, no challenge.
Seems he failed to handle the Void's power. So much for their mighty elder.
Increase minimum damage, increase necrotic damage, fire resistance. So that's interesting about necrotic damage. Pathetic, she talked him just now. Before you realize the shard that Elder's opinions had held, it seems to drive the Void away, despite being unable to protect the man itself. The shard you hold resonates in its presence, as through drawn to one another before you. Oh, we don't know where this is going, so let's go and just take a look at the yeah, report about quest completion, shall we?
Gods be with you.
Yeah, but the ghosts, you made it back safely. With all the supplies, you may be able to last just as much longer. Thank you, you are very in your depth. Welcome. Level up, level 17.
Stay safe. Gods be with you.
With the supplies, you may last longer. Yeah.
Yes.
Speaking of supplies, we have all of those two-handed axes to sell. Salt. I'm interested in this one, however. There's another two-handed axe. Jesus Christ. Starbearers. So just put a sink over here. For now.
Follow your feet.
Let's see about the new rift. You say it's gonna unlock mastery, so can I finally get to that? Wait, what? Oh no! It's reset the boss. It's reset the boss. No.
Stay back.
This is so stupid. This is so stupid. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Okay. Yeah, the laser shit is kind of dangerous. Okay, there's the mana. Well, if I didn't enjoy the first time of killing this boss, we're gonna go and farm him.
The Void's power. So much for their mighty elder.
Yeah. Didn't even drop an indecent loot for a second time. Come on, dude. Disrespecting my time. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like, you're just jumping in some, like, whatever, like, rift there. Need to turn the quest before jumping. God knows where. Speak to the Forgotten Knight.
What brings you here?
Knock knock. Who's there? Nana, who? None of your business. That's cool. Well, that's spectacular dialogue.
These items might be your best bet. Good luck.
This was like worse, like they time to add in this character and getting this joke down. Absolutely worth it. Like, yeah. False base attack rate plus 8 spell void damage. Increase. Okay, so spell void damage. Spell void damage. Which is kinda good, is it? Increase damage over time. Minus 3 mana cost. Chance to ignite and hit. Freeze rate multiplier. Increase cast speed at 2. How much they want for it? I want 84 gold for this. I'll take it. I'll take it. Melee damage, spell damage, reduce health cost on spells. Which is interesting too. So, what they say about 168, 133, yeah? But we got some void damage. Guess it wasn't that good. Well, I'm just gonna trust this tooltip for now. I don't trust it completely, but poison resistance, chance to poison nearby enemies unkilled. There's more vitality sink, right? Vitality actually did save me having this almost died to that laser sink. Actually, like I'm having more elemental resistance also would say, but let's get more vitality. Infernal Shade. Target an enemy, all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one Infernal Shade attached to it time. Expire after 5 seconds, maximum full active shade. So it's dealing like 181 damage per second. Fire damage, damage over time, area, intelligence. Okay, so just better than Spirit Plague, Necrotic. Or the voids over here. Call force handling souls that seek out enemies. Good necrotic damage. Possess enemies take necrotic damage over time. For 1.5 seconds. Enemy cannot be possessed by multiple souls to 1. Mana cost 11. Mana cost. So it's like basically more damage every time here. Like more or less. Let's see how that's work.
Take care.
What do we have here? The Thorch and Azaful. Monolith Gate of Fate.
Oh, yes.
Limitless possibilities and infinite worlds. This is the Monolith of Fate. The Monolith of Fate beings beyond our understanding. Once use the Monolith of Fate to observe the countless alternative timelines that branch from our world. In reality, current state, it's now merely a graveyard of dead timelines consumed by the void. However, Epoch may be the key to reviving those timelines, as it holds power similar to the Monolith creation. Reviving the timelines? Using the epochs, you can navigate the echoes of dead timelines, giving them form and life again. Beware room, the forces that destroy these worlds would keep them in darkness and seek to snuff the light you bring. Beware the shade of Oribis. Shades of Oribis. They are a reflection of Oribis and his torment. They slumber in the darkness in those dead timelines, waiting for signs of travelers like yourself and ready to destroy them. Even if you were to survive the encounter with the Shade, I would not rest easy. The Shades are extension of Oribis himself. Arousing the intention draw his gaze. You may find your travels in the Monolith more treacherous than that happen. So what is the Monolith? I don't get from it. Is it some kind of endgame stuff? Like the Atlas?
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler.
What is this place?
This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gaspar.
Okay, I remember that guy.
He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
The Gaspar, here, I'll speak to him.
Stay safe.
Is this the guy who was giving me that knock-knock joke?
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler.
I wanted to do something, did I? I just wanted to do something. I forgot. Never mind. Doesn't really matter. Like walk upstairs. Upstairs. How do I walk upstairs? Enter time brief and unlock your mastery. Oh yeah, I want to check the map here. End of time. I see. End of time. Main island. Falls of the Outcasts. So I recommended level 58. Good thing I didn't jump there. So is this like something like Atlas here? In Pacific Isle. There it is. The ladder, I found it. All on my oven. Yeah. This flags mentioned about like previous fight already, boss farming. You know me and how I like enjoying farming in general.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
How can you help me?
I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well. Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home.
I guess those countless versions of myself didn't play hardcore, did they? How do we harness the power?
I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose meaning. For my original self to lose meaning. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
Why there's only one option? No. I don't think my will is absolute, and it's talking not about the loot. Some shades, who really cares?
Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to
Oh,
reach,
okay, so I choose the mastery.
guide the shades
I see
to
what's happened here. So that's how you can get the Warlock mastery, huh? Yeah, so sure or absolute. The Warlock, a master of forbidden arts. They tear into the essence of their force, corrupting their spirits with relentless curses and hexes. 5% more damage per curse on the target, certifying fire and a necrotic resistance. right? The Leech, Acolyte who embrace the corruption of the power and use the magic of blood and death, even at the expense of their own health. So damage per dealt per Leech's health. Spell and melee attack deal increased damage equal to your missing health. Necromancer, a comrade, commander of undead, they send the animated trials to battle perfectly, willing to sacrifice them as they deem fit. So maximum skeletons +1, maximum skeleton mage. Your minions deal 50% increased damage. You know, like minions dealing like most damage right now for me. Like they really prove themselves. But we did set up on a Warlock, which is would be needed for me to resync my arrows in here, like more curses, right? More damage per curse on a target. And I think if we don't want the skeleton to be interfering with me by any means. So Casunic Fissure, open Infernal Fissure on the ground, dealing a fire damage over time and enemies on the top of it. And as well as releasing spirits from the fissure that is sick nearby enemies. The spirits inflict enemies with torment, a curse that slows and deals necrotic damage over time. Mana cost 41. Well, we did choose a Warlock. I feel more comfortable about my Necromancer, but she's a master class is a final and cannot undo changes. Yes. But we're gonna think how we can make myself into Warlock. Maybe it's time to get those axes, right? Maybe time to get the axes because they're dealing melee damage, and we're probably gonna do a billion over the melee damage here. It's because Eldrick's power once again.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Your trials in the Ruin era are not yet done. The epochs you hold is still incomplete. Return to Last Refuge, return to the me from the long ago. He will guide you towards the last shard and the inevitable fate of your timeline. We will meet again. Okay, I'll return there. Quest complete, get a skill point.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary.
Get the council chambers.
Our reality is to have any hope.
So I didn't need to go all the way back to, you know, to turn in the quest. Can do it a different way.
By Eterra, you've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion?
The void corrupted him.
I see.
What can you do now?
Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you.
Take the aliens from the future.
Ruin, you are the only one who can help us.
I'll find the last shard then.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
An ancient pass. Share someone is okay. Goodbye. Share my experience with someone in okay, alright, I see. This didn't go to the upper district, however. And it did have like a portal there. So do you think it has the side quest with my skill points or anything? So yeah, let's see how we're gonna be building this Warlock. now when we unlock it. The curse, Kasunic curse, Warlock. So if you go into a passive skill here, Sub-nerds, welcome, Master Heralds. Greetings, mate. Greetings. Warlock. Increases mana regen by 4% per turn. Effects cooldown seconds strip per turn. So we gain a chance to precurse on the enemy to gain mana on heat. This effect has a 3 seconds cooldown. So chance precurse gain mana on heat. 30%. Mana gain 13. Acquire 20 points on Acolyte base passive. Chaos Flames. Increase fire damage per point, ignite chance for fire skills. 6. Increase necrotic damage 6 per point. Damage chance with necrotic skills 6 per point. Applies to minions as well. Does not scale this point allocated. Wait, okay. You deal increased fire damage and have a chance to ignite and heat fire with fire skills, and you deal increased necrotic damage and have a chance to ignite, inflict damage and heat with necrotic skills. These effects also apply to your minions. Also we have Spiritful Decay. Increase damage over time by 4% point. Health 4 per point. You deal more damage over time, multiplicative to cursed enemies. Does not scale allocated points. More damage. And get also health per point. Chaos Bolt. So basically we benefited from curses. More damage per curse per on target. And fire and necrotic resistance plus 35. Necrotic resistance 75. Maxed that out. But interesting about my items as well, because I think what we're gonna be using. We're gonna be using a transplant for sure, right? We're gonna be using that. Infernal Shade. That's the fire damage every time. So that can work with me. But still can work for this build. Oh my god, like passive. If you go and getting this Warlock Mastery. Curse chance again mana on hit, which is also interesting. But we want to get more cursed skills overall. That's what we want to do. Have 2 points unspent. Fire damage with necrotic skills, and damage necrotic skills. I think that we want this one, which gives mana regeneration. Affects cooldown seconds. Wait, is this other than me cooldown? To skills? Cooldown. Oh, okay. No, I don't get it. Cooldown 5 seconds. That's as much as we had before. Okay, so we need 5 points to get this chance to get mana. I see. 5 points. Get a little more damage to over time to cursed enemies. More damage over time to cursed enemies 4%. So we should get into that's health regen. Affix cooldown seconds. So I don't understand what does affix cooldown mean in this case. I'm not sure about that. Not completely sure, at least. So we want to do like some curse damage, Handrin Souls, Possessed. There is that curse over here. Enemies, right? Cursing. There is Summon Born Golem. So we don't care about any of those Curse Spirit Plague. Curse attack with powerful necrotic damage. 3 mana cost. Damage per second established. We have the curse over here, Casonic Fissure. Mana cost, maximum 1 active fissure. Harvest, right? Immediately attack all enemies in the area in front of you, dealing double damage to those that are cursed. Damage, so necrotic damage, melee damage, dexterity, intelligence. So it is scaling with intelligence, but also with dexterity as well. The problem is like not getting health. That's what I'm worrying about. The red blood was good, but just healing me for free. I'm wondering about. So let's check if this harvest maybe it's. So gonna be respecting into from. Yeah, let's see if the harvest can get me some health on. Chance per point, poison, hit damage per okay, maximum damage bonus. Harvest grants you a ward when hit a cursed enemy. Okay, so like maybe you can get it instead of health, you can get it more wards, right? Instead of health regen. Harvest grants you a ward based on your maximum health when hit a cursed enemy. So we hit the cursed enemy, we ward against them. The ward granted by the skills tree is also granted to your minions. Your minions are granted more wards from Harvest. Harvest his deals more damage against the cursed enemies, multiplicated with other modifiers. Market enemy damage certain per point. Okay, Harvest damage deals damage in a larger area. Okay, that's interesting. Harvest hits have a chance to reduce enemy necrotic resistance. Okay, that's interesting. Necrotic resistance shred by 20 per point. So this is good if you're going like necrotic damage overall. Mark of the Locus. Whenever Harvest his attack is afflicted with a Spirit Plague, it's applied Wizarding and has a chance to spread a Spirit Plague to additional target. Wizarding chance 100, Spirit Plague spread. So what is a Spirit Plague is? Spirit Plague is this one thing. Curse a target with... so it will be my main curse. Not this Curse of Bone. Physical damage and hit the damage is triple if you inflict the hit is this physical damage, intelligence curse. But the Spirit Plague itself. So let's say we have this one as a main thing. Alright. We have the teleportation over here. We have the harvest on here. Alright, then we need more curses. We have the big curse like over here instead of big eye. So how's it going? I had to take a break, a transition, getting annoying, and need a food. We transitioning in a different way of words from minions to necromancer, to warlock. So like now like the problem is I need to shuffle my skills in the manner that we were relying on my health leash for the 3 blood, but I need different items for this overall, right? If you're gonna use the harvest and the curses all together. So I was thinking like what I can do, what better skills to unlock, well, to level up here. The bone harvest, bone harvest generally looking okay. If we can get like some mine harvest, getting ward, so it's more or less similar to health leeching, but not really. Harvest grants you health each time it hits a cursed enemy. Okay, never mind. There's a health here. Health gained per point of intelligence 1. So there's a health leech over here. Reduce enemy necrotic damage and getting health per, but in 5 points actually to get a health. Yeah, so to level up it more. So I think that we just get in mine harvest first to survive. Yeah, getting those things first to survive, and then we go in here necrotic blade when we level up this a little bit higher. That I think we're gonna do. Maybe just keeping the the blood boil here for now, so getting the chance for getting my health back. Okay, so what else? What else we can see how? I'm wondering what is this giving me? Interesting. Fleeting form. Transplant increase the cast speed and the cooldown recovery speed. Detonation dealt damage in a larger area. Transplant-based physical damage converted to necrotic damage. Consequently, this damage scales with increasing to necrotic damage, but not increasing to physical damage. Haste duration. Haste and frenzy casting transplant give you those things. Haste giving you 30% increased movement speed, frenzy 20% increased attack and cast speed. Transplant create an additional body that detonates on arrival. You can cast Bone Harvest around the target location after you arrive. So this is interesting. This is actually interesting because Bone Harvest, it is a curse, and we benefiting from cursing enemies, being a Warlock. Okay. Curse of Exile. Transplant deals more hit damage to cursed enemies. Transplant hits against enemies afflicted with the Bone Curse. Restored health. Okay. That's also kind of interesting. Here we can build around this one. Not like checking out everything. I want to get like a more or less a quick understanding of what we're dealing with here. With the curse of the big one. So damage per point, double if cursed. Casunic Fusion deals more damage, multiplied with other modifiers. So FX double if you are cursed. If I am cursed. Interesting. Can I curse myself somehow? Volley fire poison conversion, ignite poison conversion. Mana cost per point. Mana refund for 6% per point. Consuming finisher costs less mana and it's refunds some of the mana cost if there are cursed players. Rare enemies or bosses with 20 meters of the hero. This effect also works if you are cursed. Eradication damage to ranged rares and bosses more per point. Double if I'm cursed myself. Beacon of Tournament. So how do I make myself cursed? That's a question. Wandering spirits are not a curse, so the damage over time necrotic. They're doing necrotic damage, but they're not a curse. They're not a curse. So Spirit Plague is a curse. We can look into it. Spirit Plague costs less mana and lasts longer. It's costing 3 mana. It's already like a very increased duration but 12 per point. Increased global damage over 5% per inflicts plague. Enemy you inflict with Spirit Plague are also inflicted by plague for the same duration. Plague is an ailment that deals poison damage over time. Okay, Plague's inflicted Spirit Plague has additional poison penetration. You gain increased poison damage. So we don't care about poison maybe. I probably want to concentrate on necrotic damage. More damage. This one more damage per second. Spread the range but less spread. Additional target on spread plus 1 point. Spirit Plague spread additional target but costs more mana. Bleed stack, so this can bleed me or enemies. Global damage per point. You can increase global damage over time when you inflict an enemy with Spirit Plague. This effects last 4 seconds and can stack up to certain times. Well, that's interesting. Discharge. Spirit Plague spread after duration. This does not affect the maximum number of spreads. Spirit Plague has increased in cast speed and lasts longer too. Because I want to last longer. Enemies afflicted with Spirit Plague are also feared. So feared cause enemies to flee from you and allies. Okay, maybe we don't want them to fear. Because we want to fight in melee now. Spirit Plague is now a combo skill. Directly recasting Spirit Plague for 2 seconds will cause to inflicted enemies to spread. Okay. Spirit Plague on other enemies around. Enemies afflicted with Spirit Plagues are all now also slowed, which is interesting. The poison we don't care. Enemies also at frailty. A Spirit Plague has additional spell necrotic damage for each point of... Okay, additional spell necrotic damage for each point of intelligence. So that's what probably we want. Area around the target, but also costs more mana. Increase, that's like 20 more mana, that's a lot. Area of point, more damage, but no longer spreads. Deals significantly more damage, but no longer spreads. Which is probably okay. Spread when you critically strike an afflicted target. Chance to spread and hit afflict. Okay. Ward gained per point. With Spirit Plague. Which is also interesting thing. So I think what we're gonna start with, we're starting with leveling up the harvest over here. That's what it's started with. Get the harvest, and we're probably keeping reblood for now. So just that emergency emergency heal. Only could be one. So okay, no minions for me. Let's see, but we don't want to add more curses, right? Spell damage every time, change intelligence, necrotic spell intelligence, soul fused profane, necrotic damage every time, area, channel movement intelligence. We don't have like much of curses, that's the thing. Have Burn Harvest curse and Spirit Plague curse. So maybe Burn Harvest will be replaced in this as a sun point, but this is also a curse. It's like we are getting additional more damage per curse on target. Fire and necrotic resistance. Maybe we can stack the same curse multiple times. This is like if you only have access to 3 curses, meaning like we only can get like 15 more damage. We definitely need to find if to be able to stack these curses somehow. What is Damned? Damned deals necrotic damage over time, reducing health regen by 20%, lasts 2 seconds, and can stack an unlimited number at times. Oh, interesting. That's also interesting. So there's skill points to check over here. Okay, let's see how that's work. Okay, I didn't assign the points. So we want to grant this some ward, right? Some ward for now before we can get 6 points. I need 5 points to actually get health. So let's get the word for now. His deals more damage against cursed enemies. Okay, word. Full word, getting word based on the maximum health when I hit enemies. Wait, I can do this? I need 3 of those things. Okay, get 3 words. And harvest itself, dealing a double damage to those that are cursed. The curse, main curse, the teleport, some health restoration, and a fissure, another curse. Share summon 4.
May Terra smile upon you.
Did I hear Elder Gaspar correctly? You're going to the surface? If so, I have a request for you. Among the oldest records dating back when humanity was the first fleeing the void, there are reports of attempts by other groups to hide with another cave system not too far from Varian. There have been attempts to scry divine and even to dig to the this sister city, this lesser refuge, if you would. Could be, but not to could be, but to no avail. Could you perhaps search for any sign of them? Accept.
Farewell.
So an ancient past, like where the guy we need to share my experience with. There's someone upstairs.
It eludes me.
Greetings.
What do you know about time reefs? Okay, I see. Welcome. Can I do a past action of yours for price? Why, from that story you told Eldon Gaspar, I should be the one asking you, but yes, I will indulge you. Throughout the history of Atera, there has been the rare tales of strange portals, of travelers claiming to be from another time, often in the events involving the shards of the Epoch. The story of passing through the multiple of the same day is quite bizarre. So have there been any tales of time rifts in the precipice? What? Of course not. Do not tell me you encounter one. Gods, between the void finally finding the last refuge and the multiple rifts in that time appears here, this indeed seems to be the end of the world. Yes. Yet those rifts may be our salvation. Search for more of those rifts. If you can learn more about them, you may find a way to use the rifts. I keep an eye out. Okay, that was the quest we were looking. Search for the time rifts.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Dispel the barrier. And we're gonna be checking out how this curse thing gonna work for us. How much of damage we lost by ditching the minions.
It eludes me.
That look like enough damage at all. That just look like no damage at all. Okay, at least we kill those guys like easily, more or less. And is this a curse? And we're not affected much about this in terms of my health loss. But you know what? It's been 5 hours, chat. It's been 5 hours. It's 11 p.m. here. I'm actually sleepy despite taking trying to take a nap during the day today, which didn't end very well for me. So we're gonna be ending the stream for today. So far, I do enjoy the game. There's one thing I have a question to. Well, apart from the story, which is for now is mediocre. There was one thing that I absolutely did not like. We had this working with the skeleton thing, the blood. Oh my god. Okay, so let me show you. Right, I still have it. Skills. So this one, the blood infusion, which is infused my skeletons with my minions with blood or whatever, giving them 15% more damage for 4 seconds. There was no indication whatsoever that it's working. I cast it on my minions. They didn't got any buff icons whatever. We went to check out minions damage over here. They didn't change at all as well. They stay in the cell. We didn't saw that 15% buff. So not only the buff is short-lived, right? We need to recast it like every 4 seconds. So I need to see that indication, like some that it's, you know, that ticking. It didn't show me anything, right? For the game that's showing like supposedly to show you everything, that's a big minus. Anyway, that's what the problem. So I was under the impression that skill not working at all. That's what I came to conclusion, but it can't be, right? It can't be a bug. Maybe it can. Anyway, yeah, see you Master Holes. See you guys. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Whatever you're doing, have fun. With it, What's the passive in terms of saying? It is re-blood passive. Alright, so we go into that blood infusion. Avis Crate or like Crimson Flute and that blood infusion over here. So it's active buff from a different skill. It should work on your minions. Well, we don't really need that anymore because we changes is built into more Warlock-like and more curses. But that's how it is. Okay, chat. Okay, it's enough for me for now. So the Spartacus to hit them, not the spell. So how were you testing? I mean, look at the spotter itself. It's a huge area. It's a huge area of spotter. That's a spotter. So I just need to spotter them with this. Alright. Spotter, like, it is area sync. It's all of this. Anyway, guys, time for me to go. A damage number off screen, they're not really that consistent, you know. It's hard to tell.